So I realized yesterday while I was streaming that the spot that my picture sits in, or my camera, it's not the best spot. Now, as far as where it should go, if I can even find the, okay, here we go. The main thing is I don't have a border, which I mean, I guess actually I could. Let's add. Oh no, because actually the camera's kind of smaller. I'll just have to make a custom border at some point to put somewhere. I just don't know where the camera is supposed to be for when you're playing Magic, honestly. Because it feels like the whole screen's kind of getting used. I feel like maybe somewhere over here is a good idea. Maybe. We're going to play more chicken. We're going to play more chicken. Oh, wait, let me get my chats. Let me get my chats. Where is your channel? We'll pick this up. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. And then I'll pop my chat out. I'm gonna try. I mean, granted, the message I got yesterday, what I saw it maybe like 2 minutes later, but I need to try and remember to look more aggressively. It's just I'm still learning this by like a long shot, so it's a little difficult sometimes to like manage both. So, but let's just make sure we're all good here. Looks like we should be good. So we are just going to, we don't really have money for any packs or anything, so we're just gonna queue into some chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Wait, let me go load up my playlist actually. New window. Well, not my playlist, just like it's the playlist for Claire Obscure OST. So we have Gissel Greens, which is okay. We do not have the mana for you. We do not have the mana for you. We more or less have the mana for you. But that's like a turn 2 and a turn 3. Let's try this. This looks fucking worse, honestly. God dang it, dude. Just go to the next one, man. I probably should have just kept the first hand like my freaking brain was telling me to. I don't know if people actively do that, man, but like I don't know, Mulligan is just so weird in this game. What happened to... Oh, it's this right here. Where is the controls for the playlist? I don't see the... Oh, here we go. Shuffle. Okay, let's hit next and see what it goes to. Okay. Then let's open this back up. My music's too loud. It's getting picked up by my mic. Maybe if I turn my mic down a little bit. Nah, we just need to turn this down some. Let's turn it down on here. Okay. That should be good now. Okay. And then let's get my chats back up. I guess these two aren't like awful on turn 2. We could just start with the dual land. I guess we'll just keep it. Like, it has none of the key pieces that let this deck pop off. Oh, look at that. But it's like, what else am I gonna fucking do, man? Okay, there's one of the pieces. And it should have been this one that I played. Because I need to have a blue for this. Let's play this. What do you do? Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. Sometimes I feel like just using the get losts, like, super freaking early, man, but I mean, there's no reason not to, right? I mean, he has 2 mana saved up. I mean, I'll fucking try it anyway. Okay. So I feel like I want to get the Seeker. So I feel like you do play this because there's no other reason to play anything else. We do not need this right now. We play the Gissel Greens. I think. Is this Final Fantasy? It says 11. Okay. And then you can attack, which I guess I might as well. Wow, you motherfucker. So I now have blue, green. Okay, so I can play anything. And I should be able to play him now. Okay. Whenever 1 or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. Okay. 1 attacker. You may put them into your hand, then put any number of lands from among them onto the battlefield. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Okay, it did put it in the graveyard. Okay, I didn't. I did it, guys. Chocobos are broken. Chicken jockey! I think I earned a pack for that, don't I? Hell yeah, brother. I have a single pack now, man. We're fucking cooking. I just want to make sure I get all the 250 experiences done for the week. Let's go check my achievements real quick. Claim this. Okay, that's good. And I think we're just gonna jump right back into another one, man. Whoa, look at this little frog, dude. These are good to have early. They only cost 2 as well. We have all the needed lands for this guy. I think this is fine to keep. Like, Saz's Chocobo is the primo one drop to have, but we have blue. We do not have a white. Until end, I could tap a bunch of mana until end of turn. This becomes a 2/3 bird. 2/3 white and blue bird creature. If this land attacks, create a map. I mean, so it's always play that one because this one, this is white, and then I have blue and this in hand too. So I think I want to get the raise a chocobo out, at least one, and then next turn if I don't get another land, because I have blue or white, green, and then I do have a blue in hand, but I do need a fourth mana for this to come out. Yeah. So yeah, we just do that. Oh wait, I should have probably Gisel greened first. I'll play this. I don't know whenever you're playing this deck if you should be stacking these like this, but it's fucking hilarious when you do. Why does this token look so different than the ones I had yesterday? Oh, it's because it's from this. Okay. What do you do? Kamachal gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Whenever Kamachal deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So he doesn't have the means for this to suddenly get bigger, but he will have the means for it to... I think I'm going to just go with... This cost me 2, this cost me 2. Wait, let's do Gisel greens, and then I should be able to just... Oh man, I fucking miscalculated it. Really? Oh, it's because it took... Fuck. Okay. That was bad on my part. That's a bad turn. Oh shit. Fuck me. Okay. Well, I mean, does he have to have the right mana for it? Oh, it just says cast it. It doesn't say you have to pay the mana cost. Shit. Oh wait, he didn't use it? Okay, they're all stacked on top of each other. This token is so freaking trippy, dude. So I think I do want a Barton Boko this time. To then target this. Go ahead and play the planes. I still do not get how to go about using that card. But it says it's flash, so I'm not going to play it now. I think I'm going to all attack. He has no mana. He could block with her, but... Oh my god, it's asking me. It's like, I don't want to cast it, man. When this creature enters, you may reveal a dinosaur card from your hand. If you do, or if you control another dinosaur, you gain 3 life. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad. Oh, it's a creature. Fuck, maybe I should have done that. Well, it says exile target spell. I don't... Because, like, you always see non-creature spell, right? So creatures are a spell, right? And I don't freaking know. This game honestly confuses me sometimes. Stop asking me all these stupid questions, man. What did he steal? Oh, no, wait. And this is the part where I usually just end up winning. Like, I'm assuming if you take this deck into higher rank, they will fucking go after this shit, like, immediately. I can play this right now. This shit is so just like, okay. It's just so dumb, dude. Oh, sorry. I see your chat now. All card types are spells, well, not lands. Okay. See, like, maybe you can help clarify this. I was trying to look for more bird creatures to throw in with the chocobos, and I saw this guy post a deck, and so I took his deck, and I was like, okay, let me try this. I don't get, like, I get this is supposed to be, oops, a counter of some sort, but I don't get when I'm playing it. Like, basically, every game I've played, the three creatures that aren't chocobos have not done anything for me yet. This one I figured out. It's because I was exiling tokens. This one's not making sense to me. When this creature enters exile target spell, it becomes plotted. Like, I can play this and target a spell on the opponent's side, right? Well, are artifacts not spells, or are they? I'm, like, pretty new for the most part. I have been playing, like, structure decks up until Final Fantasy came out to kind of build up some resources. I built up enough resources for, like, 10 packs. And then I've just been playing since Final Fantasy came out. Oops. So I'm pretty new. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! A shit ton. I've played, like, Pokemon quite a lot. I've played, like, a whole bunch of different card games that are board games and stuff, so I do know some things, but oh. Play with cards from the last 2 years. Oh, okay. All cards except lands or spells in the middle of casting them. So The one card is played when your opponent is playing a card. So it's in a, oh, okay. And that's like the stack word that I've been watching a shit ton of Commander games from like Brian Kibler and Tolarian Community College, like not even Final Fantasy related, just because I'm interested in the game. It's just Final Fantasy is what's like yoinking me in. So I'm trying to learn stuff. Move it to a plotted state. Okay. So I need to try and like let's this isn't a good hand either. Is it common for people to just like, I guess this is okay? I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I also did not have very many good lands for this. I'm just kind of piecing together what I can. It says put 2 at the bottom. It's basically a white colored counterspell. Okay. Which this deck does feel like it kind of needs some counters and stuff. Like I even have the Get Lost or whatever. Jim, I don't know if his name's Jim Davis. There was a YouTube video and it was called Matcha Brew, I think is what the video was called. It's not his exact deck though, because I did not have the resources to get all the rare lands. So yeah, I get the mulligan thing. Is there like a point where people just like decide to just move on to the next game? Because I just had one of those where I mulligan like 3 times. And I was like, I'm gonna just concede and go to the next game. I feel like if I had some of the rarer lands, let me go find who the... I feel like if I had more of the rare lands, maybe I would be more inclined to keep hands earlier, but I am not sure. What the hell is he doing over there, bro? I think I can play this, because I don't really need it right now. Oh, well, actually... Shit. I could have Traveling Chocobo had I played a normal land. 2 mana. I mean, I think I'm just gonna try attacking. Let me see. Oh my... Oh wait, Matcha Brew. A Brew Chocobo. Saffron Olive. Here we go. Here's the video. Oh, his name's the channel's name is MTG Goldfish. I don't know what this guy's name is. But yeah, I can link the video if you wanted it. I think I'm good to just keep. The thing is, if I don't pull... what's it called? If I don't pull Raise a Chocobo, I feel like stuck, man. Oh, let me catch up. I actually have never seen this. What rank is this? Oh, what rank is this? It's a Spark rank or something. Seth, better known as Saffron Olive. Yeah, gotcha. He's a famous creator. Goldfish is the company or group. Yeah, that's also something else I've picked up while I've been watching Commander at Home, which is Brian Kibler. I watched him for Hearthstone too, as well as I've been watching Tolarian College or whatever. There's like very, very common denominator people, like pretty much employees of each of them. So I think Spark rank is like you're brand new. I don't know if maybe they reworked the beginner experience at some point, but I basically just unlocked ranked like I want to say right before the Final Fantasy set came out. And so I'm like brand new. Like, well, I played a commander deck once upon a time. It was Marin or something like that, Golgari. Way back. Way back when I played that. That was like freaking forever ago, man. I have no idea what I'm doing here. So that was the only time I've ever played Magic. And then I've always had an interest. Like, for all intent and purpose, I'm like pretty new. I've been consuming a whole crap ton of Magic content over the last month or so. Like I said, Tolarian, which is the professor mostly, and Brian Kibler, and then a whole bunch of other random stuff. And then I did play structure deck duels for about a month before the Final Fantasy set hit. But once Final Fantasy came out, I started like playing more legitimately. So I'm at 11, and he has a lot. Can I cast these? No. I can Mockingbird? No. I mean, it's probably good just for the sake of having a blocker, right? Let's pay... Wait, pay 1, right? Auto pay? Copy Saw's Chocobo. Oh, crap, dude. And let me try and move my mic after this. I'm just gonna... It's hard to keep up. They do that to make sure you don't get slammed against someone who's got a full deck. Yeah. Mythic multiple times. Play the land off the top of your deck. Okay. 1 landfall per turn. Okay. Yeah, MTG Goldfish is actually where I pulled the rest of this deck from. I had put all the chocobos together. I got them all and put them together. And then I was like, I need like removal and I need like a few extra birds. So I went to look if anybody had made a magic deck yet. And then, or a magic deck. They're all magic decks. I looked to see if anybody had made a chocobo deck yet. And then I found MTG Goldfish. And so I threw that deck together. So I've been watching I should probably check out their actual like gameplay videos probably. But I've been watching a lot of... Is this gonna kill me? 3, 3, 6, 3? I mean... I probably shouldn't have attacked with anything, but I was overwhelmed. Like... No, that's probably bad, huh? I should have kept this guy up so that Jim Davis has the high-end version of this deck. I'll have to look that up. I still have a few resources and I am liking this deck enough. I'm just dead if I don't block... Oh no, I'm dead if I don't block 2 things, actually. I think I'm just completely dead, though. Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked with what I attacked with because he kept 1 blocker. Wait. Aw, man. If that had been a bird, that would have been great. And then he just blocks this and then I lose. Why wouldn't it let me cast this? Do I now have 6? Okay. That's fine. I would have went to 2? Why was I miscounting? If I block the 6, 3, 3, 3. Oh, you're freaking right. I don't math correctly either, man. The part of the issue is like my mic covers a little bit of my screen because I want to make sure I'm like looking. It's 7. I have 6. Oh, it's 7. Jesus Christ, dude. There's so many little things that I'm just like not fully clicking. I'm just like, I'm in the process of picking it up. There's little things too, like I'll spend my first turn, I'm like, oh, I only have stuff that costs 2 mana. And I'll play like a normal. Yeah, I'm dead for sure, but I like to let people do their attacks so that they can, just in case they have a quest. Because some people get on just to do their daily quests. So I just like let people play their turns out, you know? But like I'll have my first turn and I'll play a land that doesn't come out tapped, and I'm like, I should have played the dual land that comes out tapped. I'm freaking dumb. But the goal is to learn the game overall and like get to a good point. But I chose to jump into Magic finally this year because, I mean, Magic Arena is not going to have Spider-Man, which sucks, but Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Avatar all being in the Universes Beyond this year is like, those are three of my biggest IPs. And I know that that makes me like a tourist kind of, but like I've always been interested. I had a Marin Commander deck way back when with a play group, but I needed a reason to pull myself in to be playing solo because I don't have that play group anymore. And so seeing my favorite IPs jump into a game that I've always had an interest in just like pulls me in. It's the same thing that happened with Fortnite. They added the League of Legends skins, and then I started playing Fortnite, and then I was like hooked on it after that point. So oh my gosh. I think I would need another. Okay, this looks okay enough, I guess. I don't need him because I've only got tokens at the moment, and then I don't need this because I don't have any whites at the moment. Most people hate the Spider-Man thing. Wait, no, okay. Sorry, the first hand was keepable? See, I don't know. It just didn't look... I don't know what... First hand was great. It was a nutty draw? Okay. See, I don't know. I keep thinking about... Like, so far when I've played this deck, the main cards that I know I want is, like, Raise a Chocobo, and I really like having Saw's Chocobo on turn 1. I will review this footage and establish what was good about that first hand. Because, yeah, I'm so new. I've mostly played bots and stuff. Mana efficiency and value is a big part of Magic. You could have copied Asajj Chocobo on your second to last turn with 2 mana left. You would have had 1 left over anyways. That makes sense. That's also part of why I want to stream. I kind of want to like look over the footage and just like establish what I did poorly, basically. But yeah, the MTG Goldfish version of this deck had like a lot of weird ass lands that I'm just like not even sure on. Well, like not even sure on. I meant to say I don't even have the rare resources. I have like 3 rare cards left, so I was like, I can get this deck at a basic functioning level. I have all the creatures, so let me just put in whatever lands I can for now. Lets you play off the top of the library. After the Asajj Chocobo was copied with Mockingbird, you would swing. Man, I need this chat to be like just a little bit faster. Not you guys. I mean, I need to play slower. I'll play slower because you guys are saying things that it's like I should probably... I'll play slower. It's just I know the timer pops up so fast, so I get like, oh my god, just go. You would have swung. I just get so hung up on the I need 4 chocobos for these guys to pop off, which is part of my issue. I have very like Hearthstone, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh brain where it's like you get very wound up in like your one game plan, you know? And because I ended up blocking that anyway. Yeah, I figure I am playing slow enough, but there's still a part of me that's like, well, I could probably... I mean, I still just play this guy anyway. I just don't exile because he cannot return tokens. I already learned that the hard way. A token will not return. And then I don't swing here because this guy blocks me and nothing happens from it. Yeah, I have the chat all the way on the bottom. It's just it's like just a little bit after when I click end turn or whatever, basically. I would prefer to listen to what chat is saying. Like, I have back seating and stuff listed on there as it's okay because I am trying to learn the game. So like, is this a bait block? Oh, it has flash. Okay, see, I didn't even see that. Both the white birds have flash. Because he has two. Yeah, you're correct about that. I didn't even see that this one has flash. So I need to remember that for next time. This is the only other... It could be, but I mean, I'm kind of on the back end anyway. I think I'll just block it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't know what their deck would have. That's why I was like... So I could exile this and it would get flying. Well, he might... The chocolate mog for another bird. That Salvation Swan seems scuffed. Chocolate mog. Yeah, I'm not fully convinced by the swan either. Like, to be honest, it was in that deck list that I found, and like, I guess I could have triggered it, but I just like, I want him on the field right now. Choco Mog. Chocolate Mog. It auto-corrected you, yeah. I think I have Choco Mog. I'll have to check it. Wait. Oh, I'm not able to cast him, that's why. This can swing. I guess I could have... No. This doesn't have reach rate? Okay. I really like Choco Mog. Hiya, I just came across your stream. Happy to answer any questions. I'm a longtime MTG player. Diamond? Holy cow. You play paper mostly? It's in the list as a way to save your other stuff if you are being... Oh! Oh! That makes so much sense. So this is like the freaking Aven Interrupter, where my goal with this is like, oh shit, they're trying to target my traveling chocobo. I play Salvation Swan to rescue. Okay. See, I didn't know that either, man. I'm playing chocobos and like hoping for the best, basically. I have a plains on the top. And then now I have an Aven Interrupter. Can I... You may play lands from the top of your library. Lands and birds from the top of your library. So if I have him out and he... Okay, I'm not going to play the other one. If he goes for something, can I cast this from the top of my deck? Or does it need to be in my hand to make use of its flash? I can do instance? Okay, then I'm not gonna attack with... I'm not gonna cast my other... Oh, what? The legendary anyway, right? Oh, no, it's not. I just found out the other day, too, you can only have one legendary... one version of the legendary on the field at a time, too. I was like, what the hell? I was so confused. I was making copy tokens with, like, realm sketching. And I was like, why is it like destroying one of them? I didn't realize if you're making a copy of a legendary, you can only have one of that legendary on the field. And I was like, I don't understand what's happening. It just keeps telling me like, hey, you wanna kill something now? I was like, what are you talking about? And then I tried to cast a second version of Bartz and Boko. And then I was like, oh... I see now. The thing is, with these counter situations, I never know what the fuck I want to counter. Discard a card, return this creature to its owner's hand. I mean, I think I'm just gonna let that go. I don't know. I mean, I should have probably still casted it, right? I have to play this while something... I should have played that, actually, probably. Because I'm going to play it during this turn anyway, because I need to have 4 chocobos online. Yeah, I should have countered it, right? It was a mistake not to, because I want to cast him at the end of the turn anyway. I think I still pass, and then I don't block. I let these go through, and then it should ask me if I want to cast it. Yeah. He might be able to do something to it, though. What am I targeting for? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. If they remove the interrupter, then they can cast the adventure side for free. Mill 7 cards, then put a creature enchantment or a land from among them. The milled cards onto the... Okay, that's pretty strong. Yeah, I barely even know what the owl does. You guys mentioned Flash, and now I'm like, oh, I get it now. It makes sense now. That's comprehension. Important to note, the legend rule is a state-based action, which means that pretty much you can't respond to it happening. It just happens. I had a situation with Bartz and Boko where I wanted to play another Bartz and Boko. I don't think it matters what I'm choosing here, but I think I'll still just choose an island. I wanted to play another Bartz and Boko, and it was asking me, can I play another Bartz and Boko, get its trigger, and then let it be the one that gets destroyed? I don't need to play anything else. Oh, wait, I have a planes. Like, you always play monsters in the second phase, right? This deck is fucking hilarious, dude. This deck is just fucking hilarious. Like, that is the MVP card, is the freaking Black Chocobo. I swear to God. I like decks where the tokens and, like, the levels of everything get so freaking high that it's just like, I'm gonna just push all of them and it doesn't matter. Not always. Every single game I've had so far anyway, they've been like, you can copy a creature for its mana cost and it just has flying. Yeah, I figured that's part of why it's in here. This is just banned cards, right? I've been added to the historic banned list. I don't know what historic is. That's banned in Alchemy. These are all banned in Pioneers. I also do really appreciate that they have so many formats. I don't know if other people agree with that, but it's kind of cool. Like, I really appreciate... I have 2 packs right now. I really appreciate it because it's like, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I still kind of do, but not really that much. And I would do 2v2 duels with friends and stuff. And it's like, Konami, give us official rules, man. What do you want me to do? Like, how does a 2v2 work? Yeah, I'm bronze now. I guess I should have put that I'm in the newbie ranks. There's like a whole newbie rank at the beginning, which, you know, most games kind of do that. There's like this Marvel Snap does it, Pokemon TCG Pocket does it. There's like this beginning rank. So that card is what we call win more, which means if you're in a good spot, it helps you get to a greater spot. But I don't know how good it is on its own to help you start winning. I can get that too, right? There is almost a level where they might have too many formats, right? But I don't know the specifics of the different formats, but I do enjoy that they have different formats and they seem to try and support it actively. Like Yu-Gi-Oh does like the barest minimum, and then even when they come out with a new format, like they came out with a Time Wizard format recently, which is like tournaments can be ran on any old format. And then so everybody's like, oh, that's cool, official tournaments where I can play back in the 2013 card set and stuff. But then recently they made a ruling where all of the cards in the old format have to use the new text, which the new text on a lot of them ruin how they ran in 2013. So it kills a lot of the 2013 decks. So the Time Wizard is not effectively the Time Wizard format. It's weird. Problem is, I'll admit, the best way to get cards is to be really good at a mode called Sealed. I don't think I've unlocked Sealed yet. I have... What is Alchemy?
Whatever you played last time will show up here. You can practice with me to start. Use the
So yeah, I don't know what I've seen people talk about Sealed and I've seen people talk about Draft.
to see both
And I haven't played either of those. The Crater Hoof of the deck. What's the Crater Hoof mean? Yeah, Edison format is like the biggest one for Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards will be revised. So that's like how Pokemon TCG Pocket is... Pokemon TCG Pocket is revamped versions of the cards. And I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel might do it too. You said look under events. Let me...
this is your rank. After each victory, it'll
So yeah, I have these right now, which I finished this and I finished this. I've done 4, I think, of my jump in. Yeah, Hearthstone, like hotfix cards and stuff, which Crater Hoof Behemoth. Let me look that up real quick just so I can understand what you're saying. Crater Hoof Behemoth. Images. When Crater Hoof Behemoth enters battlefield, creatures you control gain trample and +X+X, where X is the number of creatures you control. So yeah, it's capital. It's the Black Chocobo is comparable to that because the whole point of the Black Chocobo is you have 4 creatures right now. Summon the Black Chocobos. I will now pull you 2 lands, and most of those Chocobos have landfall, gain power. So yeah, that's a really fair comparison. Honestly, it's like kind of win more maybe, but it's also just very it's an enabler. Yeah, somebody said enabler. Oh, it's in the client too. I searched it on Google, my bad. Where once you play it, you swing and you win on that turn. Yeah, which I like. I like that style of play. I don't have Sealed, yeah. So, I mean, I feel like I'd probably suck at Sealed right now, even though I do like draft modes and stuff like that. I'm gonna hit record and open these packs real quick because I'm eventually posting all the stuff on YouTube, but I'm just in the process of editing all the different pack videos and stuff. So like, here's my resources right now. The commons and uncommons are just like not that needed, but then I have 2 rares left after I made the Sephiroth deck and the Chocobo deck, and I have 3 mythics left. So Ifrit, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card and then add fire mana. That seems okay, but... And then... Who the heck? Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. I don't really play blue. I don't know that I really want to, because I hate blue. Like, from my understanding, based off of what I've watched, all these different commander games and stuff already, I'm picking up, I think the meme is to hate on blue. That's my feelings anyway. It's similar like League of Legends with Teemo. It's like Teemo's okay, but also I freaking hate you, bro. Flying, whenever this vehicle attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. And then this is counter spell. I don't know what bonus sheet means. I see it all the time in the packs and I have no idea what that means. This land enters tapped. You may sacrifice an artifact or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. Well, I mean, that's kind of cool. This seems useful. But like, see, I'm kind of getting, not to the end of the pack, but I'm getting a lot of repeats. It's like, I need specifically rares and mythics at this point, it feels like. Let me pull my chats back up because they got minimized. Draft is insanely hard. I'm diamond in draft and I have 0 clue why. Diamond in draft is crazy. I don't think I could ever get that high. I don't know. I kind of like drafted modes. Bonus sheet is an IRL thing. Okay. Really, I'm enjoying current standard more so than when self bounce was the dominant deck. Okay, you say uncommon aren't needed. Well, no, I know uncommon are needed, and I have used a handful. I just meant like I have so many right now. I'm sure once I make another deck, once I need another deck, I'll use like 10 of these maybe. But then by the time I use 10, I'll have already gotten like another 10 from other stuff. I think I had like 10 mythics, and then I used it on some Sephiroth and a bunch of the Chocobo stuff. And then my rares, I did not even have enough rares to do all the lands that I needed for the MTG Goldfish version of this deck. So, like, it is what it is. I get they don't want to just give you everything for free. I'm not, like, hardcore criticizing it. It's just, when I do see a resource that's sitting there so high, I'm like, I don't know that I need all of these, but maybe someday. Oh, you can just change to this? That's interesting. Wait, I can't play normal anymore?
Doing some exploring.
Oh, well, I guess alchemy is normal, right? I play UW Omni, so I get the T4 win thing. What is UW? Rares and mythics are the only thing that matter. Yeah, exactly. Like, rares and mythic. I know. Dude, it has Bart and Boko in it. Somebody was saying I should try Mog. Like, look at this guy. That is legitimately a chicken jockey. I don't understand the meme fully. I haven't even played much Minecraft, and I haven't watched the movie yet. Whenever it comes to streaming, I'll probably watch it. I've watched PewDiePie's playthrough and a few other people's playthroughs of Minecraft, so I do know the basics, but the internet culture of chicken jockey and the fact that people keep yelling it, I was like, that's such a perfect name for a fucking Chocobo deck, dude. Somebody was saying, let me see if I have it. Mog Choco. Stampede. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. It's a 3/3 bird. So someone was saying that to use this instead of the Salvation Swan, but I don't know, because it disappears after turn 4, right? I wish if it gave trample, dude. Oh my god, I'm in. Yeah, Mog's probably not good, right? Like, I think I remember, I think what I have is fine. I think I'm fine with what I have. Salvation Swan is good, right? Because it helps you save your monsters if they're going to trigger on them. When people 2 letters out, W, yeah, that's the colors, right? No, wait. Together they are talking about color pairings. Okay. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say with UW. Is that a clan name? Or wait, U? White, black, red, green, red? No. What is U? Would reset the counters on the saga. I mean, that would be kind of cool, actually. Anyway, I'm gonna go jump into another game. I'm spending too much time fucking around. Oops. U is blue. Oh, because there's two B's. There's two B's. I get it now. U is blue. Okay. Actually, somebody said that up above. My bad. I'm not used to having a fair bit of chat to check out. BC is black. L is lands. Okay, BC is black. U is blue. Oh, because B is black. L is lands, so you move to the next letter available. Man. This would be so good if I just had like one forest. Like, this doesn't look like a good hand, right? Because I have no green, and everything in this deck mostly requires green besides like this guy. Yeah. Okay, this looks decent. It doesn't have any of the super key cards besides side quest, but like this is fair. I'm gonna keep it. And then the one I put aside is this. Mulligan it? Oh no, keep. Mole, keep. Keep ship of planes. That's what I just did. Yes, we're getting it, guys. We're getting it. We're getting it, guys. We're getting there. Oh, it's Gestural Village. The soundtrack is Expedition 33. I don't know if anybody's played that game, but the music's freaking amazing in it. So I don't know if you guys can hear it either. I turned the sound off on the game because I'd heard it enough. I don't think it matters which one I play. And I don't think it matters which one I play here. Right? And then no attacks. Can I see your deck after this game? Yeah, I can show you what's in the deck after this. If you have any suggestions. Because I legitimately just like took all the chocobos. I made the ones I needed. I threw them into the deck. And then I went and I searched. Oh, man. And then I went and I searched for if somebody had already made a chocobo deck, which I did find one. That would have been an instance to cast the Salvation Swan in the middle of their turn. Do I ever get lost his creature? Does this deck run Dazzling Denial? I do not think I do. I missed the deck list, but if Sheltered by Ghost is very good in creature-based decks. The only way it matters is if your opponent knows what you're playing based on the lands you play. Probably not. The interaction package is Aven Interrupter and Get Lost. I'm gonna just play the side quest, Raise a Chocobo then. This could attack. But is he gonna block with that? Offspring 2, you may pay an additional 2 to cast a spell. As you cast the spell, if you do create a creature that's a 1/1 copy of it. Okay. Swing? Okay. I'll swing. I guess it's good because it threatens, right? Probably not the interaction package. The only way it matters, Dazzling Denial is probably better than Salvation Swan. Dazzling and SPG should 100% be in here. They're not likely to block, and if they do, you get a decent threat off the board. Yeah, what's SPG? Sheltered by Ghosts. Okay, let me... Do I have my phone? Oh no, my phone's charging. I have a piece of paper. Let me write those down real quick just in case, but I'll go to my deck after this and we can... Dazzling Denial. And Sheltered by Ghost. Just in case for some reason we don't get there or I don't have the resources to reliably build them right now. I think I'm gonna play the saws, it's fine. Now do I get lost it? Probably not still, right? Because I don't have the resources. The Dazzling Denial would be good sideboard. Yeah, I haven't bothered with sideboard yet because I haven't really played best of 3. I think I'll just go next. And then I'll just swing with both. Oh, go for it. Oh no. Is it instant? It is instant. Okay. Let's do 2 attackers. So wait, would it let me... So after they declare blockers, it would still let me try and play an instant, right? So I should have waited. But part of me is just so wrapped up on this. I need 4 chocobos, man. I need 4 chocobos. It's literally counterspell for birds. Yeah, but that's what Aven Interrupter is for. Dazzling, you want your bird count high. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I said should I use Get Lost on it now. That's what Salvation is. Plus Interrupter gets around Cavern. What is he doing right now, bruh? I wish I had the mana to cast Salvation Swan so I could get this completed. You're gonna swing at me? Draw a card, then discard a card. It's not worth the block. If you do it before blockers, you won't get the... Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not getting any of the key pieces, man. I think I raise a chocobo. These are all 2/2s, which means he can block and he won't die. So no attacks. You can play an instant literally whenever. Okay. And that means you can play a flash literally whenever, right? Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. And then if you want to get the damage, you do it before they declare a block. But if you want to see if they'll block and just let the trade happen, then you would... Okay. That makes sense. I like the little chocobo buddy. Oh no, not Vivi. Or Vivi. I don't remember how to pronounce this. But I've been hearing this is like the broken card of the set or something. Or at least that he's really, 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 really good. Oh, shit. I don't think it matters what I choose because I have blue, yellow, and green all in play already. Vivi. Vivi. They have 2 blue lands up as well. This deck is fucking funny, dude. Like, I can't even with this fucking deck. It is so, like, I used to play, like, Amazonas and Harpy for Yu-Gi-Oh, like back in the day when the formats, whenever the power creep was like not crazy. It's kind of a similar concept where it's just like you're aiming to like get things on the board, keep them on the board, and like it just goes ballistic at some point, you know? Let me go to my deck real quick. Is there a way to display my deck like over here? You were saying Dazzle. Well, I'm guessing the reason this wasn't suggested is because it requires blue, and we're playing very minimal blue. Like it's literally 3, 4, 5 blues. There's a button next to your mail in the top right. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sick. Damn, that's so freaking cool. I haven't bothered with sideboard yet because I literally like just barely had the resources to get like what I got done. Like I pulled a few of these in packs, but a lot of them I had to craft. So you said they're both common or uncommon. So I mean like, oh yeah, we'll fucking craft this now. I don't know where it comes from, and I don't think you would run 4 of it, but I'll fucking craft it anyway. And then the other one is... So I 100% know what rare you should craft if you're going to. I have 2 rare cards. You can pitch it to me, because like the Chocobo deck is definitely the main thing I'm going to be trying to play for a while. The other was Sheltered by Ghosts. If you'd like someone to spar with off stream, you are welcome to add me on Arena. I have a lot of decks of varying power and formats. Yeah, I thought about Starting Town, man. It's the main thing with Starting Town is I am actively opening Final Fantasy packs. Maybe I'll just do it anyway, but enchant creature you control. So enchant a creature I control. When this aura enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and has lifelink and ward 2. Oh, I have one already. I don't know where the fuck it comes from, but I don't know that I'll pull it. I just know I'm trying to get Final Fantasy packs. I'll probably make, because I have two rares. I'll probably just use them on it, honestly. So yeah, let's craft this too. I feel like the list is so tight. Like maybe I reduce Mockingbird. Oh, it's from Duskmourn. So then I might have pulled it from like one of the 3 packs, because I had oh, this I don't think I would pull this. I'm not spending resources on anything that's not Final Fantasy at the moment. Like whenever the next set comes out after Final Fantasy, the Edge of Eternities or whatever the heck it's called, I'll probably still be playing. I will be still playing at that point. Like I'm at the point where I'm invested into the life cycles of the game. So I'll buy those packs when they happen, you know. This will be your best way of removing the annoying 5/5s or non-creatures that your deck doesn't deal with right now. Yeah, because right now my deck is literally just Bartz and Boko and Get Lost. You'd cut Gissel for Ghosts, really? Karlov Manor. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I not spell that right? Keep the Gissel. Oh, that's a pack type. Oh, I see. That's a pack type. Okay, I'll have to check into that. Because I do want some of the rare lands that he had. I'm just not... I just can't spend rares on all of them. So you said you would cut 2 Mockingbird? Because I've played Mockingbird like once, I think. So I think... And then if I cut some of the Mockingbird... No, I need blue to be that high because of this guy. So you said you would cut... Oops. Turn off crafting. You would cut this by 2. And then do... Ghost for 2. Rotation happens soon. What is with rotation? I mean, I know what rotation is in a card game, but what does that mean? Something in this deck is like not going to be around anymore? Use Surveil lands instead of Scry lands. I don't know that I have. Cause like where Surveil 1, I have that one. So this one I have, like my issue with the land situation is like, let's do this real quick. So I want green and white. Green and white. This deck doesn't get affected? Oh, okay. I know what rotations are because I do play like Hearthstone and stuff, but... I just don't know when Drift verges. Okay. Let's turn this off. And then you said MKM. I do have 2 rare wild cards. Somebody was saying do Starting Town. Like I could do Starting Town. Or I could do the other stuff that you guys are listing. Because it's like I do generally see that like my current lands are a little bit of the oddity. MKM Surveils. And plain lands are rotating. Oh, pain lands are rotating out. So this is going to be the card for the next. Okay. 3 years. Starting Town. Oh, pain lands. Okay. I had heard about like trinomes, which is 3 different colors. Those rotated out at some point. I don't know when they were. I just watched a Commander game recently from like fucking 2-3 years ago or something, and they were talking to the guy, Gavin, I think is his name, and they were asking about that. But Starting Town is relevant. I guess I could do Starting Town instead of something like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just do 2 of Starting Town for now. But like I think I get rid of Night Market, right? Like this was my like fucking my we have starting town at home, basically. I mean, I basically always choose green. There was like 1 or 2 duels where I chose white. The grotto? Okay. So we take out grotto for 1 of starting town, and then do we take this one out? Drop a forest or a plains? I mean, it's probably a plains, right? Yeah, I think it's a plains. And then we'll do starting town again. So we have 2 sheltered by ghosts now. And then we have... The other one you were listing was that bird one. Oh wait, what was it? Dazzling. Like, this does seem counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. I mean, that seems pretty... Could also cut the wind rest. Like, is there ever a world where I have too many? Oh wait, why am I at 55 cards? What just happened? Oh shit. Saws, Get Lost, Sheltered by Ghost, Gistle Green, Avon, Traveling. I cut a land. I cut all my planes. That's what happened. Wait, where do I find planes? Yeah, I threw away the planes by accident. You want basics because you have cards that fetch basics and they enter untapped. Yeah, exactly. Unlike the wind rest. Okay. Yeah, I know this one enters tapped. Part of it was like, ooh, it's Final Fantasy, but then also it's green and white, so. So I'm thinking I probably do want to try that Dazzling. Oops, I'm on land. Reset, okay. Dazzling. Dazzling Denial. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. Like, it sounds good, but it would pretty much probably be like cut an Avon and cut a Salvation Swan, maybe. I know it's not efficient. I know, I get that. Oh wait, that's right. Somebody mentioned again. Painlands rotate. Premium bird deck. Land tab. Yeah, you mentioned Jim Davis, I think was his name. Let me write that down too. I'll check that out for the premium version. Jim Davis. Cut the Salvation Swans? Really? I guess it kind of does make some sense. I'm not really using them. They're kind of expensive. I'll cut 2 and I'll just put like 2 of this in because I don't have like a shit ton of blue. I guess we'll just try running it like this for now. Because I do also want to make sure I have... I do want to make sure I have... cut all the Salvation Swans? Really? That's what I was thinking, right? The Salvation Swans are utility and they help me add birds to the board. I think I'll try it like this for a fight and then I'll see how it plays out. And probably cut the Avon. Cut Avon, man? See you later, Jace. Thanks for stopping by. And whoever wants to add me, Jesse EC Vara, you can add me. I don't know where that is in the menus. This looks like a good hand. It's a 3/3 flash flyer. Yeah, it does seem like it's... So I don't have a turn 1 play, so you always play the tapped land. And then... Like, I can see why somebody said cut Gissel Greens. But there's just a part of me that it's like, it's a chocobo card. And it does give me more birds, right? I feel like there's an argument to keep it in there. So if I play this, I can play Traveling Chocobo. Wait, what did that just do? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't really care about my creatures entering tapped. Deck is an aggro deck by nature with some tempo elements, and the Swan adds to tempo and aggro. I can agree with it. That's why there's one of it. If I'm not liking the blue thing, I'll honestly cut it down. Oh, I saw this card recently on a Commander game. Or no, it wasn't a Commander game. It was a standard game Brian Kibler was playing. When Enduring Innocence dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay. I think I want to do this. And then... Shit. I kind of needed the white, actually. I don't think I want a Bart. I think I just want a Gissel Green. And then he can block either of them. So I think I'm just gonna not. Yeah, I think I like the concept of Salvation Swan because it is that instant that I can cast during the enemy's turn and stuff, you know? Oh shit, you're right, man. I needed to... Would have swung with the token. Yeah, auto tapper. I need to like... I don't know how to... Because I like the auto tapper most of the time. But I don't know if there's a way to like make it be like, hey, this one card I'm playing, don't auto tap. Man, this could have been the turn I got a black chocobo out. Wait, what? Oh, because my... No. I'm confused. Is it tricking me? What is happening here? It tricked me. What just happened here? Oh no, okay, it's going. What happened there? Oh, that's right. He triggers it twice. That's fucking nutty. Do I have a land on top? No, it's just the bird. Which, can I cast him? I can actually. So we save it. We save all the mana. All attack. Yeah, I remember. I know he triggers... I haven't had him trigger Bartz and Boko twice, is why I was confused. I was like, wait, what is happening? Is it tricking me? I'm so confused. But I didn't realize it was anything that a bird is doing. So, about that... Oh my god, he did the thing! Woo! Oh, can they cast it again? God damn it. Oh wait, they didn't though. I don't think it matters what I put out. Well, actually, what did I need? I have white, blue, and green now. I don't think it matters too much what I put out. Oh, plotting, dude. That's so freaking good. I don't think this matters, but actually maybe it does matter. Oh, wait, I have a land at the top of my deck. This deck is just so funny, man. Yeah, I remember they were actively gaining life, but like I was gonna do like 100. This deck is like fucking hilarious, dude. I'm not killing any of their creatures. This quest has been up since I started today. Like, what, 3 hours ago? No, 2 hours ago. I'm almost done with my weeklies, at least. That's cool. What do I have in packs? Oh. I mean, let's just go ahead and open these two. When this creature enters, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. When you do, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, 100%. Well, this is a newer card, right? I was about to say 100%. You just reprint that as the avatar. This scene looks like it's straight out of like episode 1 with freaking Katara and Sokka. Exile target permanent with mod. So they probably wouldn't do that, right? They probably wouldn't do that, but that is like legitimately almost the same exact scene, dude. Exile target permanent with mana value 3 or greater. Flash first strike. Whenever another non-token creature dies, Anafenza endures. What is endure? Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature or create a 2/2 spirit token. Okay. This is the one thing that I'm not fully in agreement with. Ooh, we got a uncommon. Again, not too needed, but it is worth noting. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. You may put a land card from them into your hand. If you don't, put a 1/1 counter on this, okay? Jungle Hollow. Mardu Devotee. When this creature enters, scry 2. Add blah 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 or blah. So that's mana fixing, I think is what they call that, right? Oh, I already have like 4 of this guy. It's in my Sephiroth deck. Which my Sephiroth deck is so far from optimal, man. So far from optimal. I just threw together like a little bit of a sacrifice deck that I was playing for the structure decks. This deck is nowhere near optimal. Like I don't even really play it much because it's just like it does some things okay enough, but I'm not even gonna work on it right now, but it's not amazing. It's just like okay. It has a shit ton of removal. That's the main thing. I do like that deck. I do like the sacrifice oriented decks as well. Like green and black tend to be the main tribes that I kind of gravitate towards. Oh, you're saying I should re-roll quests? I have realized that throughout playing it that this is probably too many lands. It's just I don't know a whole lot of what else to add. And I probably have like too many of random other cards and shit like this. This I know everybody says it's too slow. But it's like, it's one of the main guys I know that like reanimates. So, but I'm still playing chickens. So you're saying this is 500 gold, so this is fine. But you said there's 750 ones. So I should... So the next quest I get, I should try re-rolling it to see if it rolls to a 750. Yeah, I'm not going to re-roll this one. But it's just, if you're noting there's a chance for it to pop up a 750, I guess the optimal thing would be to use the one re-roll once per day to re-roll it to like maybe have a chance at 750. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. This is like the one thing that I'm not in agreement with, is these random like other packs that it's like, it's cool. I like Magic in general nowadays, but there's a part of me that's like, I don't really want those. I just want more Final Fantasy. Like the only thing that gave me Final Fantasy packs was this one. And then everything else, I mean, granted they give you mythics from Final Fantasy, right? But I don't know. I think it's fine. That's true. It does give you wild cards by just opening them and stuff, which is what I did. I had this account from like a year ago. So when I logged in to start building resources like a month ago, I had 3 packs from like a whole bunch of expansions that had built up. And that's part of why these numbers are so high and why I was able to use quite a few mythic and rare cards to build like almost a complete deck at this point. So someone's saying I should re-roll this quest anyway, even though it's almost done. Fuck! Oh well, I'm playing green. It's fine. That's actually gonna probably get done faster than the killing opponents. It's fine. I also did buy... I bought, oops, that's sideboard. I bought avatars. These... I was so shocked. Lightning, Fran, and Balthier, Clive, and Noctis were all in the same pack of freaking avatars, and they're the 4 main ones I care about right now. Until like Tifa and Yuffie have pictures. You get the ETB trigger. Also, you mentioned earlier you didn't know how to add people. But if you click profiles, it shows your name and code. Is it bad if I show my code? I don't think it is, right? Oh, this right here. It's like a Steam. Okay. Okay, and then... I mean, you probably, like... Oh, you click this. Okay, we got it. Thank you. We got there. Nice. So yeah, I don't have any friends on here right now, so if people want to add me, if they want to duel and stuff, feel free. I'm 100% down. I don't play like... Oh yeah, feel free. You can go ahead and add me. I guess I could go re-show the code after this. I am I tried to use some random codes that I found online, but like none of them did anything. I don't know. I don't think I found the correct codes because I have not used any codes for anything unless it already just like gave me the 3 packs. Because I did read that they were supposedly phasing out using codes. I have 1 green. I have 3 energy, technically. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I had read. They give them to you automatically, right? That's why you get the 3. Okay, that's what I thought. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Now it's worse. No, I mean, I guess this is still fine, actually. This is probably worse, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's worse, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, maybe shouldn't. That's unplayable, man. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about my traveling chocobo is why I... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Because I can traveling chocobo on the next turn. Yeah, I tried the play, bro, for sure. Another traveling chocobo? Fuck. Yeah, I've definitely tried a solid handful of those. So part of me is thinking... I'll cast it. It's fine. And then I'm not gonna attack because I need him to live. Yeah, I definitely tried a solid handful of those codes, and at one point, once the code stopped working, I was... Because I think the error code it kept saying is like, oh, you've already gotten this or something. Oh, that's why I wanted to... That's why I was considering leaving the interrupter. That's 100% why I was considering it, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, man. This puts me on the back foot. Like, so bad, I think. Fuck. But yeah, like you're 100% correct. I should have... Yeah, the fact that I had the second one does make it like not that big of an error, but I should get lost her, huh? Like this is a snowball ass card, right? I mean, I guess this technically is kind of worth too. I just like don't... Oh wait. Abigail Greens. Yeah, I'm gonna get lost her. Especially since right now there's no mana, like, and she makes everything so much cheaper. So that's tapped and that's not tapped. Do I ever just like... Yeah, if he wants to block, he has to block with that. So it's like we might as well take the swing. And he's probably not going to want to block with her. Yeah, that's what I thought. He gained a lot of life. Where did that all come from? I didn't even see that. Yeah, your thought process has already kind of like opened my mind a little bit. It's like, oh, well, if he... Fuck. Oh my god, I needed to be able to play this guy, so... That's unfortunate. Oh, he has life link on something, right? Oh, her. That's right. I think this is a surrender, dude. Like, see, that's what I was afraid of with these. Is like I don't have enough blue stuff, I feel like. Like if I'd had some blues there, probably would have been okay. Like I still have no blue, so I can't even cast this guy. Like I probably need to retool. Yeah, you are right. I did have a blue in the previous hand. I should have kept it, but I like something about it wasn't clicking fully in my mind. But yeah, I should have 100% kept it. Do I ever just say fuck you and counter this? Like, is that ever a good idea? Because I feel like I probably just want to cast it anyway, right? No? Okay. Okay. I figure it's not a good counter, but there's part of me that's like, do I want to just play him anyway, just to have him on the field? Now I counter? What? Oh, whatever. I didn't realize what you were telling me to counter. I was like so confused. This is not going well. It's fine. The elf, yeah, it's I needed to counter this guy, not that. This I can't counter because it's already a creature. I thought you were saying I can counter, and then I just drew a plains. I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go next. I'll go look at my lands because that was atrocious. I need to get a blue, man. See, like I have 3 islands. I probably should have at least 5, maybe. It's just like it's only these two, and then the Choco. But like I don't like, do I have any of the dual lands for green and green and blue? Oh, here's green and blue. Scry 1. Like, should the Dazzling Denial still just be go to the graph on the right side? Oh. That's the first duel battle where I got like entirely screwed on I didn't get any of my blue lands. So I just ended up with a bad draw, right? And like I get that I probably have enough interaction, but like the other alternative that I was running was Salvation Swans and 2 other Mockingbirds, which I don't really, I don't know. They're fine. I just... Maybe this should be blue and green instead. Well, I guess I have blue, white right there. But then I don't have very much white, and I do need white quite a bit too. So... they're probably right about Dazzling Denial. Cut blue entirely, but this guy is pretty... right? You need to invest in blue duels. Like, I have blue duels available. I just don't know, like, they're not the best ones. But I just don't know where I throw it in instead. Like, I don't know what... tapped? Or run the tapped fetch lands for now. The Choco is kind of stable. Tapped fetches, Evolving Wilds, and Escape Tunnel. I don't remember if I got... Oh, I have 4 of this. I mean, so I'd take out 4 of something and just put this in instead, right? I mean, that actually just sounds like it's a good idea to me, but I'm not like 100% sure on that. 4 of those, 2 Escape Tunnel, really? Is Escape Tunnel... oh, it's common? Fuck yeah. It's common, bro. It's common. Okay, let's go turn off craft. Take out Night Market. Take out a Plains. Take out 2 forests. And take out an island. Oops, I should have probably just escaped. Sacrifice this land, search your bait library. Sacrifice this land, target creature with 2 power or less can't be blocked. Oh, that's kind of some neat utility too, but it's 2 power or less, so it's like, I don't know how often you care about that. And then evolving. Just do 5 of them? Oh, so put the island back in? Because I should keep it to 60 cards, right? You have to keep it to 60? Like, maybe you just cut this thing? Ideally, you do 60, but otherwise... I mean, I guess since I'm just adding cards that let me cycle through the deck anyway... It's probably fine, right? I would cut the Windrust. I disagree with the other person. You can cut an island if you have 5 fetches. Okay, that's 2 for the island. I think I'll try cutting the island for now. Oops. I didn't even realize there were lands that could do that, dude. That's 2 landfall triggers as well. Yeah, I get that the whole point was what the hell. Actually, this doesn't seem, because I mean I have Saz's Chocobo. I have Escape Tunnel to fetch a green out. So I can Saz's Chocobo. Turn 2, I can island into Gissel greens. And then hopefully by turn 3, I get other cards. Yeah, it looks fine enough. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay. If it had a white land in it as well, instead of the Sheltered by Ghosts, then it would have been good. Just kidding, not quite, but just like give me the lands to make sure I could get this guy out, you know? But who is going right now? Okay, now it's my turn. Is he just not playing the game? Oh, I forgot it enters tapped. My bad. Okay. So that's, yeah, that's not great. I mean, I think it still plays Sauce Chocobo into Island. Oh, they were mulliganing. Okay. It was just taking so long. I was like, I don't understand, but... Oh, look, they're Chocobos too. Fuck, I am getting like no freaking lands, man. All the fetches tap, right? Yeah, that's what I figured on. It does make sense as the budget option, right? That it would have a little bit of a downside to it. But it makes your mana more consistent. Yeah, it's fine. I just didn't realize it was going to make it where I can't turn to Chocobo. Is an insanely large amount of fetches? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. There's a good chance I should probably lower how many are... Really? What does this do? Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to the... But be dealt to and by this creature. And it triggers landfall. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, right? I mean, I don't think I attack... I don't... I'm not gonna block with them anyway. Fuck, dude. This is what happens to me in card games all the time where I'm like, you know what my problem is? It's this. And I was like, okay, the lands need to get tweaked. And then I tweak the lands. And then it's like, ah, shit. You're not doing anything I want you to do. This is what I'm talking about, man. He's taking like forever to think. What does this mean? Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to this creature, but if you deal more than 2, they would die, right? Okay, I'll catch you later, Xeno. I'll be streaming again tomorrow probably, so... Oh, I see. Okay, so it doesn't matter how much damage you deal. So that's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't he just block with it? I'm like not sure what options he could think I have. So weird. So it all gets reduced to 0. So you have to kill this via a spell or something. Death touch? No, because death touch you have to deal damage, right? So you like have to spell it or something. I think he's just AFK. I legit think he's just AFK. This name looks like a bot name as well. That's true. If they're as clueless as me, I have a chance at... Oh, they were AFK. That's what Hearthstone and Marvel Snap do as well. You get 1 turn to AFK, and then if you're AFK another turn, it like kicks you off. We're bronze tier 3. We did it. Hey, look, we got a Final Fantasy pack. Okay, you said one game is a very low sample size, so you're correct. I will play another game and I will see what happens. Part of me almost debated just throwing the Tifa landfall in here just cuz, but she doesn't have a source of gaining power aside from landfall in this deck. This is like not great. Because both the lands entered tapped. It seems like okay, but I need 4 mana for that guy and I have 2. It seems okay. I know, right? Tifa doesn't fit, but we like Tifa, so you say it's functional, right? But it's not amazing, but it's functional, which is kind of what I can see. I can play this and then I could Saw's Chocobo, play the Anchorage. Then turn 2, I can play Saw's Chocobo, and then I can play Restless Anchorage. It goes to being a 1/2. And then if I could get like a... Oh yeah, I know budget definitely means I'm going to be playing tapped lands and stuff. I was just talking about like getting a hold of I mean, I guess I could block this one, right? I just meant like getting an actual green land instead or something. And then like, look at what it does to me, bro. It ain't right. If you want to play untapped things, you need wild cards. Is this a tier 1 deck? With all the Final Fantasy shit and they're in bronze? What is happening? So, I mean, I just lose, right? I have no idea what's happening. No, I couldn't block that because I would have died. I think I'm beginning to see that this deck might not have been... It's fun and it's freaking funny, dude, but I'm like, if this is one of the best decks, I'm like, I'm fucking doing nothing, dude. Last turn, yeah, last turn side quest would have been better than what I did. What the fuck? I mean, I just can't even keep shit on the field. Did he just draw like 3 of this? That is insanity. I'm not gonna give you the attacks. I don't even fucking care. What the fuck, bro? And he has all the Final Fantasy shit on right now. What are you doing, man? No, no, no. I meant sad face. Fuck that shit. That was fucking stupid, dude. Whatever. I hate decks like that. That shit is like the #1 reason I go, I'm not playing fucking card games anymore. I hate, like, I shouldn't say I hate it, but it's just like, it yucks my yum so freaking bad when you see decks like that, you know? You main board temporary lockdown. Red deck wins. Yeah, I have heard that because they're like unanimously the like aggro, like they just beat you down in like 3 turns or whatever, right? We got starting town. I don't think this is like god awful. I think I'll keep it. I'll put a Bartz and Boko back. The most popular deck archetype for best of 1, right? Because I imagine if it's a best of 3, then the sideboard would be set up to help you like not have that happen, right? I didn't play the escape tunnel because I need 2 for that, and I want to have the escape tunnel for double landfall. And also, I just don't think I need to bother with it right now. Like, I think I just play the plains. No, wait, let's play the forest. And then it's not worth to get lost that. Oh, it's asking me if I want to cast my instant. What is the meta deck right now? Like, it's that deck is like the anti-meta then? That deck is in the meta because something else that's really good is in the meta? I mean, I know how card games usually pan out. It's just there's a reason playing card games with your friends in person can be a little bit better than playing I want to use Get Lost on something like Essence Channeler. I mean, I'm guessing this is... There is a deck like this in the structure decks where it's like... Its whole thing is like, look at me, I'm gaining all the life. This flower is in such a, like, perfectly funny spot. I think that was the correct line. Yeah, Bart's, right? Because nothing else was going to do very much. Oh, I've played this. This is a structure deck. I mean, it looks like it's probably a little bit better than a structure deck, but... Maybe I want to Get Lost that. Oh, what? I didn't see that. God damn it. I'm gonna Get Lost this. Yeah, because that creature's like the whole point of all the excessive life gain he has, right? You can tell he's new because he was just reading the map token repeatedly. Oh, wait. Wait, can I play a land right now? Yeah, I can always do the aviation on, or the salvation. I called her aviation. You can trigger this as an instant? I wouldn't even play the land. See, I thought of that too. I thought of that too, but I was like, but what if I draw a land next turn? Yeah, that's what I figured. This deck looks freaking cracked and hilarious to me. I'm new though. And I'm like, haha, birds go big. And then it's like, you get to the real stuff, the real fights and stuff, and you're like, oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have spent so many resources on this. I mean, I'm having fun with it. It's fine. It just is a little sucky, you know? Like, I couldn't even build up the birds to, like, get that done. Like, I couldn't build up any birds. Yeah, it doesn't seem terrible, right? Especially if I had a little bit of the better options, it'd probably be like, okay. Well, the reason I wasn't gonna do that, shit, is because I want the 4 chocobos for the black chocobo. T2. So full shell is T2. So if you get the full, like, optimized version of the deck. Oh, it returns at the... Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Holy crap, Salvation Swan goes in even more. What the fuck? That's how that works? That's freaking crazy, dude. What the hell? When he enters, that's crazy. Gotta get used to shit like that. That's like something that's unique to this game compared to most other card games. They don't really like, if you revive from the graveyard or pull from exile, they don't really count as like, oh, my battle cry or whatever goes off again. I'm with you, Chris. I think I might want to put. Do you ever put one of these on just to tap it and get another landfall? No, I don't think I do. Well, that's fine. I mean, okay, I'll do it. Oh wait, it comes in tapped. God damn it. Think think a little bit. But I will. I need a white, I think. Okay. And then I don't want to play that. I use it just as, can I play this? No. Okay, now I'm in combat. Do I only swing with, no, I think I just swing with everything, huh? Yeah, think, Mark. Get a blue, God, oh, you're right. Well, starting town counts as anything, right? So I technically have one blue on the field. Wait, why did he only block with one? Yeah, math is for blockers. Fuck them. That is ultimately why I would be the one to be stubborn with this deck. I would be so stubborn with this deck. And then just try to play it as high as I possibly can. Because when you get the turn, when you get the black chocobo and you get the turn, you just like have to go beep, go birds, and then they fucking go, and then either they blow up or you're gonna blow up. Yeah, I do see that you have to pay one life for it, but my thought process is I'd only had one card in my hand so far that was a blue resources needed. By the time I get another one, hopefully I've either played another fetch or something, because I did have a second fetch, or I could you know, I had some thought processes there, but you are right. Like I am paying one land to do that. No problem. I'm probably going to be streaming again tomorrow. Probably more Magic. I also am playing Monster Train 2 a fair bit, so possibly that, but probably mostly Magic. So yeah, that's what I figure. Unless you're versing like a burn deck. This looks okay, actually. I think this one's okay. We don't want it. Actually, I think we're good to... I think we want it. Yeah, we want it. We want it. And then, oh, not that. It's starting town. And to raise a chocobo. Dude, you guys have already helped this deck so much. That's exactly why I put in the title. I'm not the type that's gonna sit here and be like, don't do that. I'm learning on my own. That's not the point of me streaming, man. That's not the point of me streaming any game. The point of me streaming any game is like, I'm here to talk with y'all. I'm here to hear y'all's ideas. You know, we're hive minded. We're chilling, you know? As long as it's constructive, which you guys are great. You guys are freaking amazing and constructed as all hell, you know? You'd play the temple next turn? I guess that's fair because I think Mockingbird just goes on the bottom. I could attack with that, but he'll like almost 100% block, right? And that's not really a good value target. Plus, if I get another plain land or basic land or something, I can play Boko next turn. Oh, I can also play this guy next turn. I think I'm just gonna wait. Plus, if I get this guy out, I can play this guy next turn, actually. No, wait. Yeah, I can. It would cost 1 life. But I can play this guy next turn, and then this will landfall twice. And then its attack is even better, possibly. I still just let it go through. Like, now this turn, he doesn't have a way to block. Well, it's this one. Because Bart's and Boko is more of my removal. I want to keep trying to set up. He has an instant in his hand. He has only 1 mana, though. Is there an instant that he can use on it? Okay. Top card is Bart's and Boko. Well, that went nowhere. I think we just play the Evolving Lands. Actually, we'll save the Evolving Lands. Yeah, if it had been a land on top, I was gonna 100% play it. He can have a buff for this. But I think it's still worth trying. I'm gonna try it. I know he has an instant because it keeps fucking asking him. Yeah. See, I knew it. I knew it, but it gets a resource out of the hand. The little chocobo isn't the biggest deal in the world. And that cat looked like it was giving him card draw. So... Oh, it's only when that creature... Oh my god, really? Oh my god, if I'd had the land for that... I don't have a way to interact with enchantments. Fuck, I think that puts me in like a really awkward spot. I think I still just pass, like don't do anything. See, that's like the one thing I was really wanting to get into this deck potentially is like, oh. Is a way to get like, what's it called? There's like a way to get enchantments and stuff that block up my creatures gone. So I feel like we just Bartz and Boko. Like, it's not the greatest Bartz and Boko, but yeah, that makes sense, right? Because all my plays were instant speed, I didn't really need to play them on my turn. Definitely, it was definitely not playing the owl on my turn so that I could... I mean, I could think maybe there was a mistake that I didn't play the Evolving Wilds last turn to get a land out tapped. Because then, oh no, wait, I wouldn't have had the white mana for this anyway because I had to spend my 1 white mana on this. Well, I could have changed the tapping around, but I think I'll still just save this, right? Because if I could have had the mana out, I could have got the Swan, and I could have instant the Swan on their next turn to then remove Boko, and then Boko comes back. Wait, the Get Lost can trigger on enchantments? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Keep the old one. Oh, legend rule and keep the old one. Okay. That makes sense too. I've done that once before. And I thought it was a pretty good idea, but it's hard to say usually. But you're right. That is something that I should have probably considered. I thought Get Lost was only on creatures. I need to remember that next time. What does this do? Other cats you control get +1/+1 in lifelink. When this creature enters, create 2/1/1s. I think I forest. Bartz and Boko. And then you said keep the old one? Bart's legend rule, keep the old one. Oh shit, I did that in the wrong order. Oh wait, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Fuck. I give up. I give up. This game is too difficult. I give up. Everything is ruined. That was very bad. That was very, very fucking bad. That was really freaking bad, dude. Holy. Yeah, I didn't fully read what it wanted me to do there. That was really freaking bad. I also did not think about how much damage it was going to do. I'm so used to like having my chocobos and stuff beefed up. I'm pretty sure I lose off of that. Like I could probably... No, I can't play that. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, I know you keep the old one. I just like... I got mixed up on like something about the UI just didn't fully click correctly for me. Like we definitely fucked the game up. What is this highlighted for? Doesn't do anything for me. Block the Carkle? Oh, I guess because it's gonna reduce. Well, he has mana. Okay, he didn't do anything. That's a good point, though. Blocking the Carkle makes sense. This deck is definitely like crack it. Okay. This deck is definitely like if you don't win in those early turns, you end up fucking yourself. Like it gets dire, dude. I mean, also I have not gotten Choco or Traveling Chocobo, and I haven't been able to get this guy to crack. So what is he thinking so hard about? Cracking get a planes, I'll do that. I'm definitely behind right now. Oh, I did get a Traveling Chocobo. It got enchanted. If I could get a Get Lost, that would probably help a little bit, because then I can Get Lost the enchantment. Get my Chocobo back. It's his turn, right? It shows a little arrow icon down there. Also, is my camera in a good spot? This is probably like too late to be asking that, but I guess it is, huh? Because it's just right over the Chocobo. Yeah, this is probably like the best spot, honestly. Unless I want you to see my Chocobo, and so I put it over there. But I feel like for me personally, I kind of just like the camera on the left side. Also, thanks for subscribing Trey Noren and Chris Hoy on YouTube. I just saw that. I don't know if there's a way to set up alerts for that, but I have the stream going. Whoa. I don't think I care about attacking, right? Well, I guess I'm at 10 life. That might have been a mistake, actually. It's crazy to me that this card is only an uncommon, dude. It seems like such the star of the freaking show. Let me go. This game is definitely way more fun when you got some people to like riff off of and talk to and stuff. I mean, I've been having fun with it all the time. It's just it's helpful to my thought process, and also it's like you guys got knowledge, and it's helping me get the deck to a better spot with what I've got and stuff. Rather than me looking up online what's the best deck, and then I'm like, oh, look at all this rare stuff. Okay. I mean, that's free. Free is free. I did not deserve that win. I did not deserve that win. But we take those. Wow, I actually completed that. I think there was a world where if I got Get Lost and I could get rid of the enchantment, then maybe you can make an argument that then I get another bird to play. Yeah, I should watch the video, right? I didn't watch the full video. I just kind of ended up skimming the explanation because I had built Chocobo and then I was like, it was only at like 40 out of 60 or something. I was like, it needs some spells and it needs maybe a few more creatures. So I went to look it up and that's where I came across his deck. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Those are good creatures. They seem like good creatures. I didn't quite know how to use them. Had I watched his video, maybe I would know how to use them. But with card games, a lot of the time I'm a lot of like, I'm gonna just get in there and I'm gonna shove my face against the wall. And like, usually I'd be playing with friends and then friends can help explain it. That's kind of in this scenario what you guys are. You know, you're the friends that can help explain it. But, like I've been watching so much gameplay from people's channels and stuff for this game. So I definitely should go check that out. It's just, I was like, let me just go play. I think I'm still just going to save for sleeves. I just want sleeves more so than the... I bought the 2 Chocobo arts because I was like, yeah, I'm playing Chocobo. Let's buy the Chocobo arts. You would have been in a better spot if you could get the traveling back. It can play off the top of the deck for card advantage. Right, it's basically almost like your hand just... Not exactly, but your hand permanently becomes like +1 at like any given moment. It's like, I want to say raising a Chocobo is the key card, but it's like raising a Chocobo, traveling Chocobo. I would say kind of Choco, maybe. This looks doable, maybe. It's kind of bad, huh? Like 2 lands, bro. And one of them's a tap land, so I can't even play the turn 1 Saw's Chocobo. Like I could play the tap land, and then I could play this, and then I could play Saw's Chocobo. It seems okay at best. Yeah, let's fucking... Okay. Are you kidding with this doubles? This is a little bit better, but I think it's Ditch of Saws. I'm like, is it Ditch of Saws' Chocobo? Because I need the 2 lands. I kind of should keep 1 Saw's Chocobo. Maybe it's ditch both Saw's Chocobos? And then just play the side quest turn 2, right? Or maybe ditch Bart's and Boko. Bart's to the bottom, and then Saw's. I don't have double green. Oh, good point. I'm gonna ditch... No, not that. I'm gonna ditch Saw's. Because traveling is pretty key. Raise a Chocobo is pretty key. And I need the lands right now. Oh, I have double green now. In fact... Arguable that I should have played the... Actually, nope. That was a fuck up. I should have probably just played the Temple of Plenty. That way I can play the island next turn, play Raise a Chocobo. And then I play the forest the turn after that. And it lets me play Traveling Chocobo. Because now I don't... I think I still play this though, huh? Because then I can play Traveling Chocobo on turn 3. And it's more important than Raise a Chocobo. We're gonna draw this next turn. So I mean, honestly, I don't care. I'll keep it. And then let's attack with this. And then the next turn, I can play the island and it'll let me play Traveling Chocobo, which will let me start doing top deck shenanigans, hopefully, and double landfall triggers. And I have a Saz's Chocobo out for said double landfall triggers. Oh, bottom would have been better. Oh, fuck. No, not my Saz's Chocobo. Damn it. Yeah, I thought about putting it at the bottom, but I was like, it's kind of good just for like in the moment. Do any of these put a 1/1 counter? He has no mana, so I can block. Oh wait, he's still declaring. I can block this guy, right? Can I block that guy? Is there anything that's gonna fuck me? Whenever you attack with one or more lizards, deal 1 damage to opponent. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Activate only if an opponent lost life this turn. I think I can do that, right? Yeah. Fuck, dude. If I swing with this, he dies, so I can't. Should I Mockingbird? To bottom the side quest, right? I know. It does make sense. There was a part of me play bird and copy their 3-drop. But I have to pay X lands, right? Yeah, I have to pay three lands. I should have done that instead of side quest. I think I'll just end. I probably should have played it, but God dang it, see? I was like, one of them are gonna somebody's gonna tell me I should have played it. And there was a part of my brain that's like, oh, you should play it, but I was like, yeah, I don't know. They're telling me to copy their OP shit, so maybe I should just wait. I'm pretty sure I just lose at this point. I didn't get a land, dude. So I can only pay 2 because I have like no freaking land. Oh, OP is opponent. I was like OP. I think this is just a surrender, man. This looked so freaking good at the start, but then like no land. I mean, fuck it, whatever. Wait, can I pick this? Whatever. Do I block? Do I attack with this? Whenever this creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any other target. If a player is dealt damage this way, they can't gain life for the rest of the... What the fuck? Oh, it includes the water mana. I should probably not attack, right? I mean... I guess this guy attacking would be okay. No, 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 no. I guess this guy attacking and this guy attacking would be okay, actually. Actually, I don't know, man. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, don't attack. I should have figured. My thought process was I could block this guy, and then it will let me deal damage to something else. But I'm just dead now. I should have just waited, yeah. See, I'm thinking of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Instancing. I need to remember that attacking is like all at the same time. I'm like, oh, if he destroys this, I can use his effect to destroy one of his monsters. No, all the attacks go through at the same time. And then the other guy would trigger. I feel like that's probably like the #1 thing I need to get a hold of is like when and why to attack versus like when and why to block. This looks good. Like, it's okay, man. If we lose some, we lose some, you know? It's just how life goes. Are you freaking kidding me? What is that? No, like I'm not. What is that? Hello? Are you okay? Hello? It's a white. Like what? Excuse me? Like in a row, dude. In a row is freaking crazy. I think I Gissel, right? Well, yeah, I think I just Gissel. Because this is better off saved for like this guy or something, like a key target, right? Plus Gissel will let me Bartz and Boko next turn if I need to. Okay. And then you have games like that where it's like, am I playing the OP deck? No. I just got like the best fucking mulligan hand possible, I think. Chicken jockey! Wait, why did I just get 500 more? Oh, because I finished the quest. Add a colorless, add a water. Spend this mana only on a creature spell, and then water. Oh, pay this and surveil 2. Activate only if a bird, frog, otter entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Is this ever a replacement over... Is this a replacement over an island? Because it is just an island, basically, right? But there are some upsides. I mean, I guess I can't use it on the spell. I can't use it on the blue spells, actually. But I could use it on Mockingbird, and I could use it on Choco. It's not good. And yeah, I know. I call them by what the symbol looks like. It's not great. Okay. Then I won't bother with it. It looked okay. Like, especially the Surveil too. That's the one where it discards them to the graveyard, right? Like, if I could just remove some of the shitty stuff from the top of my deck. Not that they were shitty, it's just in that situation I really needed them to do something else. This looks like potentially okay. Because I have the 2 mana to get this and this. I just need 1 more mana and then I can Traveling Chocobo. Like, it does have early game plays. Oh, look at that. No. I think we'll just play the... it doesn't really matter which one I play. Oh, fuck. Order. Order, lol. Order, lol. I should play the Raise the Chocobo just so that they fucking... Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I didn't have Saz's Chocobo in my hand. I didn't have Saz's Chocobo in my hand. What are you talking about? I didn't misorder my operations. What? I would never, ever misorder my operations. Don't tell him I had Saz's Chocobo. Look, I got Starting Town. Wait. Is this turn 3? Okay, we're good. It's not worth it to try and trade. Chocobo land sheltered by ghosts? Really? You fucker! I need to play that guy when I can get the protection on him. God damn it, I just did it again. I fucked this up. Well, now I fucked up the Saz's Chocobo. If I don't have him on turn 1, man, I just like fucking forget. Okay, this game is already in the shitter. I'm just gonna fucking go. It's fine. I'm just gonna go. It's already in the crapper, man. Who the fuck are you? Actually, I think you're in a starter deck. Chocobo land sheltered by ghosts. If I'd had another... Until this aura leaves the battlefield. Which this aura leaving the battlefield happens when one of my creatures dies, right? Can you activate this on your turn? Well, he needs 1 mana to activate this, huh? Okay. I was thinking to swing with it, but I wasn't sure on like... Because if he kills this, what happens to his fat cat? Like, does my enchantment disappear, right? Because it's not an equipment, right? So it disappears. and then he gets his cat back. Whoa. The affinities are kind of cool. I like the way Magic does tribe stuff overall. There's no harm in me just blocking that, right? Oh, wait, he dies. I'm so stupid. God damn it. Oh, my God. I feel so... Like, I am a noob, bro. I am a noob. There's, like, certain things where it's like my brain isn't braining. My Yu-Gi-Oh brain activated there, where I'm like, their attack is the same as my defense, which means I'll get to live. That's what that was. That was Yu-Gi-Oh brain. And it's like, no, bro, that's HP. That's HP, bro. No. Yeah, now I'm down a bird. It was a bad choice. Like, I definitely recognize it was a very, very bad choice. My brain, my Yu-Gi-Oh brain, which is like the card game I've played the most, fucked me over there. Where I was like, that's definitely not the right choice, man. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, if their attack and the defense, which is the number on the right in Yu-Gi-Oh, if they're equal, then both of them stay alive. So that's where my thought process went. I was like, oh, if I block, my Chocobo lives and I don't take 1 damage for no good reason. I like Aven Interrupter. Very useful. It becomes plotted, which means plotted cards may be cast as a sorcery on a later turn without paying its mana cost. Okay. I don't think I need to block. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I feel like the lands just aren't there, man. Like every time I get Traveling Chocobo out, it's like you're not letting me cast lands, bro. What are you doing, game? Manually tap it? Oh, so I could have played an Aven. Oh no, I don't have the mana for that anyway. I guess I could turn off auto tap. But there's just a certain level of like a lot of plays. I don't care. Oh yeah, in that instance it didn't matter. Dude, I just got like almost all of my Aven Interrupters in the row too. After I got all those Barts in a row the other game. Yeah, you are right. It was probably the right idea to have done it that way. If I play this, I can't play an Aven on them. But I think it's probably worthwhile to play this and then attack with a bunch of people, right? Or no, play it and then... No. No. We'll just pass. We're just gonna pass. No, damn it. You're saying to play it. Because I was thinking hold an interrupter. Like pass, let their turn come, and then I can Aven them. right? I can, oh, even double Aven, right? Because if I play him, at best, I'm just like attacking with all my creatures, and then I want to get a bunch of lands. Like it probably would have worked out pretty well, but like all my birds would have died from him blocking for the most part. It's so weird that he triggers twice like that. Dude, is there 4 Avens in this deck? Because I swear to God, I'm sold on him. I am sold on you, Aven. Granted, they get to cast the card next turn for free, but it's like sometimes all you need is just a block one turn, man. Oh yeah, I do have 4. You're right, it's 4. See, Yu-Gi-Oh brain again. I knew it was gonna happen too, dude. I was like, I'm gonna Aven his next card, and he's gonna surrender. I fucking knew it, dude. He was dead next turn anyway, because I would have got the black chocobo out. I would have played this guy out. Bing, 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 bing. And then I go for an attack, and he lets me pull out more land. Ding, 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 ding. You're dead. It's like, that's just what was gonna happen, bro. That's crazy. What did I just get 50 for? Oh, the daily. Oh, I get 1 card if I win another one. Oh, wait, quick draft. What is that? Also, somebody said buy a pack. And you're right. I'm gonna buy one of the mythic packs though, because I'd be pulling so many comments, and I'm gonna just do this. It's not the best value, but I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm starting to pull so many commons on the normal packs that it's like let me hit record real quick because I want to like have this to put up as a video at some point. Final Fantasy is the main reason I'm here. Always buy a mythic pack when you can. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, dude. That's what I've been doing for the most part. Occasionally I'll buy the regular pack, but it's like, look at this. I one new card, and it's just like it's like a whatever dual land. Like, that's why I'm like, I'm gonna buy the mythics, because oh hell yeah, dude. Fucking perfect. That's the best fucking mythic you can get. That is the best mythic you can get, man. Oh, I haven't seen him yet. When Gladiolus Amicitia, I mean, I like this character, but I always just call him Gladio. Enters, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Whenever a land you control enters, another target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains trample. He sounds kind of cool. Yeah, right. You're paying 300 extra for like a guarantee at a mythic, and it's like this pack's decent. I pulled 3 new cards, you know, but I am getting to the point where I'm pulling a lot of repeats, you know. This guy's fucking crazy. What the hell? Vigilance, reach, and trample? Bruh. Cure. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible. Here, wait. Is permanent permanent is like creatures, right? I mean, I guess I don't need that in my Chocobo deck, but is there a world where it could be considered? Because indestructible as well, dude. It's probably not worth it, right? But Zeldinkt. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Zeldinkt gets +1/+0 for each land you control. At the beginning of your end step, return a land you control to its owner's hand. Okay, so permanent's anything that stays on the battlefield. Okay. So there is a world where you could consider that for the Chocobo deck. Creature, land. Oh, lands count as permanent as well? Okay, so permanent is the overarching, like, all the cards that sit on the battlefield. Interesting. That's the thing, man. You gotta get a fucking, you gotta get a scholar degree. What do you call it? A college degree in Magic. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Exile target card from a graveyard. Anything that sits on the field. Anything. Balam Garden. This enters tapped, so it's a dual land. And then I could pay 5 land to transform this land. This costs 1 less to activate for each other town you control. And then it transforms into a flying Balam Garden. Now, hear me. I'm just kidding. But I'm like, it's green and blue. Technically, you could consider this in the Chocobo. Because, like, what if the big Chocobo turn doesn't work out? Then what are you going to do with the fact that you have, like, 17 lands on the battlefield? Balam Garden. Big brain or just big stupid? Probably big stupid. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 tokens. That's kind of cool. Here's the mythic. Ooh. Battle at the Big Bridge. Destroy target creature if it has mana value 2 or less. Destroy that creature if it has mana value 4 or less instead. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Vehicles, oh yeah, vehicles are generally not good because you really want to have somebody that, like, is specifically dealing with vehicles. Like, I kind of want to try Balthier and Fran at some point. Battle menu, attack, create a 2/2 white knight. Target creature gets +0/+4. This is an instant as well, so that's cool. Again, big brain. Chocobo. I'm just kidding. It's probably not actually worth considering. But +0/+4, man, there's some instances where that could be pretty freaking helpful. Or I could destroy a target creature with power 4 or greater. Hear me out, man. Hear me out. I am partially kidding, but I am partially just, like, insinuating, like, there is a world where some of these could work. Yeah, it's more so the fact that you need creatures to make it work. I could have swore it says somewhere when it's not legal. Interesting, though. Choose target creature you control. It deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. And it has flashback. I think it's possibly okay. But I don't know. So I can't get very much more experience for today, so I mean there might be some more on some of the daily win quests, but those are almost done. So, and it's been like 3 hours at this point. Might need to go to bed soon. Plus my throat's starting to give out a little bit. We got Saws, we got a forest, we got escape tunnel, we got Gissel. This is fine. It doesn't have any of like the big ass build arounds, but it's fine. Plus with the escape tunnel we get, oh well, we can't Gissel on the next turn because we have escape tunnel. But we can Saw's Chocobo. And then we can play escape tunnel. And then we can trigger escape tunnel for a plane. Look at that. Oh, I have a friend request. You're right. Is that you? Ask 3M? I know somebody said they sent a friend request. It's my turn now? Okay. So, I mean, we play this every day of the week. Do we Bartz and Boko? Do we just say, like, fuck it, balls to the wall? Can I leave a note on your name? No. Okay. We did it! I'm realizing with this deck that I'm right next to being a red degenerate. Oh yeah, for sure. If I'm ever on, like, do friend battles count towards your quests? Because that'd be kind of cool. See, it's just 25 gold now. I mean, I still might as well just play a few more and try and finish it. But yeah, I'm definitely always down to play some games and stuff. Well, always, quote unquote. Not to you specifically. My issue generally is... Oh, it doesn't count towards daily wins, but it'll count towards quests. Okay. Dude, Bart and Boko, hello? This seems like okay, I guess. How do I play not alchemy? But anyway, what I was gonna say is like I'm always down if I'm on Magic. I play too many other games in life, and also, you know, life itself, dogs, girlfriend, work, all that stuff, so. Digital only cards and are more degenerate. Like, I'm in alchemy, but like I finished the spark rank and then it just like was like, oh hey, you can play alchemy. I didn't see another Q type. What do we have in our hand right now? We need white, blue, we need white. Because we only need 1 green for this. We just need 3 mana in general. So we need white. Because we do have a card that's white. And some of our negation is white. Our removal is also white. Uh-oh, that's not a chocobo. Uh-oh, that's not a birdie. Bam, starting town. Bam, traveling chocobo. Fuck. 1 attacker. They push alchemy so hard and it's frustrating. I mean, I didn't see another Q type. That was my issue. Like, I played the spark rank stuff that they had, and then it just like alchemy was just there. And I could kind of see why they try to push alchemy. It's like, that's your digital cards. That's your like, oh, well, that's our fucking format now. But that's like the easy to like adjust and balance. And also you sell things to people, but they don't actually own them. I can see why they do that. But do you ever Mockingbird and copy? Oh, we play this Plains for sure, bruh. What the hell? It's another Plains. I think we just pass. Well, we'll attack with this. Well, he could kill it. He could block enough to kill it. But is that worthwhile? I think that's worthwhile, right? Like in a situation like this, is it worthwhile to just like say fuck it and swing him? Or do you just chill? Because he'd have to block with like 3 creatures to stop it, right? Oh, that's true. I guess I'm just gonna no attack. I'm gonna just... And... God dang it! Why, God, why? I had a feeling I should have swung, right? I should have swung. Damn it, it's Gissel Greens on the top. So... I think we're a little fucked in a way right now because he's gonna get that Chocobo out. Does it copy the stats of my Saz's Chocobo? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, that's what you're saying. I should have done this first and then... I don't know what I copy with this guy. Yeah, I should have played Mockingbird first, yeah. Man, let's just go next. I'll attack with this guy and this guy. Because he doesn't have any flying right now, so... And then I should do this on Saz's Chocobo, just like do it, right? I see, so it copies as a 0-1. Okay, that makes sense then. I'll have to remember that next time. Oh. So would it double? So it would give me three landfall triggers if I did that? Oh, look, we got Saz's Chocobo up top. Damn it! Come on, curse you, man, curse you. Oh, well, let's attack first. I think this always swings in, right? Double a double means 4 times. Ah, shit, bro. I fucked up, man. I don't think yeah, I don't care what it pays. I don't have anything else to do. I guess there's a world where you do want to pick just so that you're like, ooh, I have 2 blues. Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Is it double or just like an additional? Hey, we did it. Hey. Yeah, is it like double the double or is it like... I don't know how I just got another freaking Final Fantasy pack, man, but we take those. Let's go open this bad boy. Open sesame. Oh, we got an uncommon, which I mean, we already have a bunch of that. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card and put it on the battlefield. Tap, then shuffle. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Hey, let's go. That's the best rare card you can get. I'm wasting time, man. I have 3 more wins and 22 more minutes. Notice Farseek does not say basic. Double the double. Oh, so it is double the double. That's crazy. Farseek does not say basic, so it would have made 3 triggers, not 4. So we have 4 lands. We have Traveling Chocobo. We have like the Kingpin pieces. And we do have white, green, blue. I think it's okay to keep it. It's not like amazing by any means, but oh no, my mouse died. Ah! Help, my mouse died. Okay. I should have played... No, it's fine. And then it's this. Where are you getting double from? Well, because it says... Oh, wait, it says triggered ability an extra time. Yeah, so it's additional. So it's 3 times. I was thinking it was double, partially. I think they were saying double too, but but also every Hearthstone card that lets you repeat battle cries and stuff, it says doubles. Hello, Byroot Real on Twitch. How's it going? Let me see if I have any new notifications. It's just the same two from before. How's it going, broski? Oh, I don't have a 3rd land. You mother trucker. What is this? Death touch when this creature enters. If you attack this turn. Okay, so it's not doing much right now. I think I'm kind of... Nah. I was like, I think I might be okay with... This isn't a key piece for him, I don't think. So I'm just gonna... it probably would have been worth actually to attack. You're not bad, Rutriel. Not sure what your name should be read as. Berutriel. Oh, I see what you're talking about, the Hydra that doubles on landfall, so that makes sense. I could block that, but honestly, don't want to. Our skeleton deck's scary. Should I be scared? What's at the top of my deck? Get lost. Unfortunate. Do I have a blue? I have a blue. I have a green. I have a white. So it doesn't really matter what I grab, besides Bartz and Boca wants extra greens. Not scary, but not scary, but neat. Don't see them very often. Nice. The name doesn't matter much. That's good. Rutriel on Twitch. I'm like, I should just... Well, Twitch has a rule against displaying both chats. Oh my god, I should display both chats, but I can't display both chats. There's a whole YouTube chat, there's a whole Twitch chat. So... And have a fair amount of removal usually. Okay. So we need to move even quicker. That's what you're saying. Boom. Boom. Wait, what is this for? You may put one of them in your hand, then put any number of land cards from among them and the rest into your graveyard. Like, I need the Raise the Chocobo to activate, but at the same time, I was like, let's mill that card off the top, baby. What the hell? Oh, no. Well, it's not worth now. I thought his skeleton was going to die as a result. Indestructible. Okay. She looks a lot like freaking Lysandra from League of Legends. We got Gissel Greens at the top. Damn it. Do we ever, like... Whenever this creature attacks, exile up to 1. This is an alchemy card? Oh, is that why there's an A24 on it? I'm gonna get lost it. I don't fucking care. I'm not reading your bullshit. Oh, I should have played the Scry one, probably. If I attack with this, there's not much you can do. One attacker. Put that in my hand. Thank you very much. And then we're gonna Gissel Greens. Although that kind of sucks because now we don't have the mana to play. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We should have waited. We should have waited because we have our counter spell and we had the mana for it. We fucked everything up. Like, he doesn't even need to have the landfall and he would still be a good card to be running. It's crazy that he does have the landfall. Also, I'm noticing my camera gets like so out of shot sometimes whenever I'm leaning certain ways. My mentality, I don't even know what the fucking alchemy card did. I was like, I'm gonna just fucking pop it. I don't. The way you guys talk about these alchemy cards, I'm like, I'm fucking popping your ass, dude. Someone said I should try and check for the other cube type, I think, but. Damn it. Give me a land or a bird, bruh. Okay, what happens if we cast this? We will still have the means to play our counter. Interesting. Well, I think we wait, right? I think we play this. No. He kept 2 lands. That dirty motherfucker kept 2 lands. So wait. Can I swing with these guys? Go to the bottom. Can I swing with these guys? We'll keep you. Well, I guess I should have done it to the bottom just for this guy. Can I swing with these guys? And then, oh wait, I could get lost him. Because I was thinking I could swing with this guy, and then if he plays a spell, I play the Salvation Swan and I remove him, right? Or should I get lost? Get lost the skeleton, then swing? Oh shit, I can't. Well, okay, I can attack, swing with all. Oh wait, I'll kill him, duh. Choose one? What am I choosing? Oh, that's right. Okay, whatever, bro. And then there's no lands. Although he could play a spell that makes it indestructible. Nice. So this can counter any spell, right? Okay, that's cool. Who the hell are you? Spells you cast from your graveyard or your exile cost 2 less. Plotting cards from your hand costs 2 less. Okay. We got 4 more minutes. We could possibly get through the next 25 gold thing. This deck does feel pretty sweet, man. There's a few instances where it's like, damn it, you're fucking me over. Like, there's a few instances where I'm kind of thinking, the land ratio seems fine, but then other times I'm like, ah, fuck. This seems like almost a god hand to me. This seems like almost a god hand, like, to be honest. Chocobo side quest would probably be the main thing that is like, that's a plus. That's the best other card to have. No. We play one of these because we don't really care about Gisselgreens ASAP, but we care about Traveling Chocobo ASAP, right? At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures, this gets +1/+1. So there's no reason not to attack. Yeah. The thing about playing Traveling Chocobo this early is like they always end up having a fucking removal spell or something. And I'm like, God damn it. Oh, I drew an island anyway, so I could have done the Gissel turn 2 and then done traveling, but it's fine. Traveling. Oh, and then it's okay. So if I attack with that, he could block with both and Saw's Chocobo dies. But does he want to block with both? That's the real question. I think I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it. It's fine. I'll just leave it. A bat cleric? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell, bro? You got me fucked up. What the hell? So, I mean, it's a bird. Okay. So, if I play this, I can Bards. Oh, wait. What does Ward do? Whenever a permanent with Ward becomes the target of a spell or ability. No, I fucked that up. I should have played the island so I could play this guy. I didn't realize it counted Bart's as... Ward blocks anything, basically. He has 1 land, dude. I don't know. Fuck it. That does suck that he locked up my Saw's Chocobo. I probably should have just went ahead and attacked with it. Wait, why is he attacking with that? Can't I just block it? Oh, wait, he didn't attack. Okay. So if I Bart her, she'll just blow up and give the tokens to everyone. I have another Bart's right here. I have to pay 2 extra. Counter it unless that player pays the ward cost. What's the ward cost? Oh, 2. The ward cost is 2, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Oh shit, I should have played this one. Whatever. I could get Bart's to my hand if I attack with this. Some of these games, man, are too tense. I feel like I'm in an eternal struggle for my life. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going to happen next. But my chocobos must persevere. And I need to command them better. Wait. Oh, you're right. Because Bart's is so much cheaper because of the bird affinity. Oh my god. Oh wait, I forgot. It's also like... That's gonna overkill him, and then I go for this guy. Auto pay. What? It reset my counters. You son of a bitch. I don't think it matters. So hear me out. Hear me out. There's a traveling chocobo at the top of my deck. So do I just attack with all three to get as many Choco Seeker triggers as possible? Or do I leave this guy not attacking and still hold on to... Because, I mean, I guess I don't really need this guy's triggers, right? Swing the token, offer the trade. Oh, just swing with the token? I see what you're saying. Swing with the token. Okay. Let's just swing with the token. You come to my hand. Oh, there was a land. She only does this for legendary creatures, right? And you're not legendary, so... Okay. Kind of figured that's probably what was going to happen. I should have swung with more of them, but... It's fine. I don't have a way to counter anything currently, which sucks. Well, I guess he doesn't have any legendary creatures yet. What the hell? I mean, I guess I'm taking like 7 damage this turn. I mean, it might be. Oh, no, okay. So, hear me out. Hear me out for a second. Okay, we play this one, but then we need to click. Okay, choose the legendary permanent that you wish to keep. I wish to keep this one, right? I am keeping this one. Okay, I am keeping that one. And actually, you're right. I needed to play Traveling Chocobo first, which would give me an extra Bart's trigger. Aw, damn, my daily reset. That's crazy, fool. The next rank is a Jace sleeve. So I have access to drafting now? Or no, this is something you're signing up for? And it starts like, what, in the morning? So weird. Like, what is quick draft supposed to be? And see, look, all I have is alchemy. If I go to ranked, it's alchemy. Yeah, I could play a friend match. And then I gotta go to bed probably, but... Nice. I mean, it's not that nice. White is gonna take a little bit to play through, but... We could play a game. And then I gotta go to bed soon. Like, I know in the settings I could turn... I mean, I probably just should. There's like a way if you go in settings, you just unlock all play modes. But I was kind of like just letting it slowly give me play modes. But at this point, I'm like playing so much that it's like, you might as well just give them all to me. Oh. accept. What is this for? Oh, I have to... I mean, I'll still just play Chocobos, because that's all I got. Oh, this looks like the mushroom guys from freaking Monster Train, too. One of my favorite tribes. I think this is a perfect hand, to be honest. But you're my cheat. You're my cheat source, man. You gotta be around for me to ask questions. Just kidding. It's fine. I also don't really care. Like, argumentative. Oh, that one's cool. There was a Godzilla crossover. What the hell? Oh, you're so integritous. I was like, that's fair. I wasn't really worried about it either way. Like, it is what it is. Sacrifice this creature, destroy target enchantment. Ah, you son of a lich. Hear me out for a moment. Hear me out for a moment. I have green and blue. Anchorage is also a white, but we'll get a white out anyway. And then whoa, 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 he just tanked the damage, bruh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Oh. By I'm in danger, I mean, I don't think they're giving me anything that I really, really need right now. I guess that could have been useful, actually, to put this to disenchant that or whatever. Drafting is a format you sit at a table. He could just block with these two. I think I'm just gonna skip. Drafting is a format you sit at a table with 3 packs. You open a pack and select the card from it past the pack. After all cards are picked, you make a deck from the selected cards. It sounds fun. Like, I would be interested to play it. But the timing, there's like a sign-up timer. The timing on it sounds a little not the best. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white. What the fuck? Rude. Just kidding, it's not rude, but... I mean, he pretty much had to do that because 2 black chocobos coming out would be catastrophic. Oh wait, I can't tap it after the fact. Fuck. I don't really need the extra land, so... Whoa, masterful blocking. Do you play draft, lazy peon? That is quite the name, by the way. Creatures your opponent control enter tapped. Whoa. I feel like they got mana screwed. Sorry, I'm aware. I don't know what you are exactly, but I should be saying they until I know for sure. Don't want it. Wait, does he give it to all? Bro, I didn't even realize. That's why they're getting so fucking huge. Most of them just have that ability, so I never even realized. You use draft on arena to open packs? Is it... Oops, sorry. I just realized. Is it more worthwhile to do that, or is it best to just buy packs from the shop? Like, I'm assuming it costs gold to enter still, right? Like, is it only at specific times that you can do a draft? Because there's like a sign up ends. Select one card at a time from rotating draft packs. The cards will be added to your collection and you'll use them. So it's 5,000 gold. Holy. So it's Ether Drift. And you'll use them plus basic lands to build a 40 card deck. Play games and receive prizes based on how many games you win. And this is all the different deck types basically and what they do in Ether Draft. Bot draft, draft against AI with no waiting times and no pick timers. And can you, does drafting against bots give you the cards, or do you need to draft? Oh, you get gems too? So I guess it could be worth, right? 0 wins, you get 50 gems in 1 pack. Like, I think I'll do a Final Fantasy draft when it pops up. Did you get mana screwed, by the way? Like, or did like, I felt like my first hand was just like godlike, but I was like, I don't know. I was just curious. And also, thank you for pausing the stream. I wasn't worried about it really, but like, even if you had, it's like, I don't really care. As long as it doesn't say phantom drafts, you'll keep the cards. Okay. So if you went and did this, you could play... So this is just a bot draft then. Oh, most of your cards cost 2 to 3 anyway, so I guess it wasn't that bad off, right? But the point is, you didn't have the mana to play anything except like 1 card at a time. Like, I don't think I want to do this because I think they're going to have a Final Fantasy draft at some point. Yeah, I see it right here. It says bot draft against AI. It's just, I'd be interested in doing a draft at some point soonish. I don't know how you can get to do draft. It just unlocked all of a sudden. And I also don't know how the sign up timer works. Bot drafts are bots drafting the cards. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. And then you play against players. Gotcha. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. It sounds fun. I don't know anything about this set though, so I don't think I'd do this one, especially since the sign up is only for this morning. Ether Drift is not a good set. I don't know anything about the set really. I just know it's like race cars and stuff, so. Plus, I am very focused on the Final Fantasy set. I can tell you what plenty of Final Fantasy cards do and stuff, so like my focus is on building Final Fantasy decks. And like at some point, I will get more into playing normal Magic stuff. Like at some point, I will probably play some more of the normal stuff. It'll probably be more so as new packs come out, like the what's the next one's called, like Edge of Eternity. But I'm definitely here for Final Fantasy and then Avatar when it happens. It sucks that Spider-Man's not going to be in Arena, but like I can't, there's nothing to do about that. I would like for Spider-Man to be in Arena, but you know, Sony wouldn't give him the digital rights, so. Aether Drift is one of the weaker sets. I have heard people generally don't like it, but the main hate I always hear against it is they don't like it because it's weird. You know, oh, they're all on race cars. This is so weird. I don't mind that, but I'm also like a Fortnite, I love crossovers type of gamer. Let me ask you guys that actually real quick. What is your opinion on the Universes Beyond stuff? Because from my perspective, if a game I like decides to do a random crossover, I'm pretty into it. But every time I see crossovers, no matter what the game, be it a board game, a card game, a video game, the amount of hate that it gets is like crazy to me. Like, I just don't really understand it. And like, I saw somebody do the math on the cards, right? There's 3 sets coming out this year that are still linked to the original lore. And so the amount of cards that are linked to the original lore is that they'll still so you're still getting close-ish to the same amount of cards that are in universe. And yeah, that's the main argument that I like 100% agree with, is that because it's a paper card game and trading card games are so freaking crazy on prices and stuff, like especially Pokemon shows it like fucking bar none. You can almost buy Pokemon cards instead of buying gold as a future investment. But like, just the act of adding Final Fantasy made the prices so much higher. And because the cards are standard legal, if you're going to want to play the paper version, you're going to have to pay a lot more, which I don't play the paper version. If I were to play the paper version with people, it'd be just me borrowing their decks and stuff. So that doesn't affect me a whole lot, but it does suck. So like, I get that. And I can respect people not being the biggest fan of it. I just am not into the doom and gloom of like, this isn't my Magic. Like, because your viewpoint is very similar to like Kyle Hill and the professor from Tolarian Community College or whatever. And I'm sure probably even Brian Kibler and plenty of others are like, not the biggest fan, but, and most of those people also come from it from the frame of mind of like, I am the example. I have always been interested to some extent in Magic, but I barely touched it. I touched it a little bit because a commander group just kind of formed around me. with some friends that I met at like Walmart and stuff. But then once that group was gone, I'm gone. Now I'm playing this game like on my own, and I'm like invested. I almost bought Commander decks and stuff, but the Switch 2 came out, so I did not buy. Do you want to buy booster boxes and the Commander decks and everything for $500, or do you want to buy the Switch 2? So I bought the Switch 2. You know, that was my premise. Like, also, we in this house, we don't collect a whole lot of clutter, so I'd have to be very precise with the exact paper versions of the cards that I'm getting, because I don't want to contribute clutter. So there's that too. That's why I love when an online version of the game comes out. And like, I had tried Arena in the past. I was interested. I've been interested this whole time, but like, it's never been enough for me to dive into it. But then you add something that I enjoy to the mix, and it gets me more involved. Is they have more crossovers versus original content lately. So I do get that. I do think it is a little silly, right? Like, I think there's a very legitimate argument to be made. Like, I saw somebody do the math, and it seems like the amount of original content is close-ish to what they were doing like several years ago. But the fact is, they've upped their production cycle so much that you're seeing 3 Beyond Universes Beyond and 3-ish, 2 to 3-ish of the in-universe set. And the in-universe sets are stuff like Ether Drift, the Mystic Horror one, or whatever it was, the 80s horror vibe, and like the Cowboys, which again, I'm kind of a fan of stuff like that. I like what if scenarios, but I understand that kind of is stomping on the lore a little bit. It's a hat set is what I keep hearing people call it. I'm kind of into stuff like that, like what if scenarios and whatnot, but I'm not the intended audience of Magic as a whole. Even though I do think it's super freaking cool and I'm super interested in it. It's like the same concept as D&D. If D&D had a Final Fantasy crossover out of nowhere, I'd probably be like, fucking, how do I play D&D online? But it is, as a whole, like you're saying, diluting the chance to expand the universe. But on the flip side, I do feel like Universes Beyond does allow them a better opportunity to provide more mechanics and more gameplay and more content. Now, more content kind of sucks because it's a fucking card game. And because it's a card game, you have to pay a bunch of money, right? That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. But like, there is something to be said about coming in to a thing with a crossover. So you're doing a crossover. It takes a certain portion of the workload and transfers it over to, instead of we need to come up with however many cards are in the set. So like, say it's 140 cards in a set. I don't know how many they do typically. Instead of being like, we need to come up with 140 original ideas, and even if those ideas are still based off of old characters, they still need to find a way to twist and turn the old characters and the old designs in a way that feels fresh. And this game's existed for a long time. But if you just go, we're going to do Final Fantasy, we're going to do all 16 Final Fantasies, you now just like pull those characters and then you translate them to a card game. And like, I don't know, it's such a sticky topic, you know? So it's like I get people having issues with it, but I get dragged into so many games by crossovers existing. The main two have been Magic and Fortnite. But you know, one of my all-time favorite games is Smash Brothers, which is just like we're gonna take fucking video games and we're gonna make video games the video game, you know? Like, so I'm not exactly the exact one to talk to if somebody hates the process, but I am one that will come from a prospect of I'll defend it to some extent. But I do understand and I do empathize with the side of it does kind of suck. The issue is that they did it. The issue was it was almost over a year straight of crossover. Yeah, exactly. Smash Bros is like the crossover game, right? But like it being one of my all-time favorite games, that's why. And of course, I like Kingdom Hearts and shit like that, which had Final Fantasy mixed with Disney. Like, I really like fighting games and how they do crossovers and stuff too. Like, I really like that Fortnite is just like the crossover game as well, you know? So I'm not exactly one to be like, crossovers suck, you know? I do get it. It does like suck to an extent for some people, but I just know from my perspective, I know it drags me in. I started playing Tekken 7 because they fucking put Noctis in there. I'm gonna get Tekken 8 eventually because fucking Clive is in there, dude. I would not touch Tekken 8 otherwise because I'd rather play like Street Fighter and shit, you know? Because I suck at Tekken, but I want to get it and I want to try it and I want to play it because fucking Clive Rosfield is in there, man. Again, the issue is that they did it. The issue was it was almost a year of straight crossover content in current standard after rotation. There are only 2 sets that will not be crossover or hat sets. I think that really is the driving issue more so than anything, to be honest, is not only are you doing crossover sets, but you're also doing these like hat sets that don't link into the universe and they actually take the universe and just like twist it up in a weird way, you know? Oh, again, that is the biggest issue. That is like the number one thing that makes me go like, yeah, these crossovers into card games, which I think it's only Magic really. These crossovers into card games kind of suck in some regards, right? Because if you play paper format, you're sitting there like, why is it $70 to $80? MSRP granted, secondhand is way more expensive. Why does it cost that much for me to get a structure deck? Like, I think when I got Marin way back when, it was like 40 or 50. And now it's like 70 to 80 for Final Fantasy. And like, they damn well better not take people buying the Final Fantasy for 70 to 80 and decide their next set of commander decks they're going to charge 70 to 80 for. Are they probably going to? Yes, because they're corporate scumbags generally. But they shouldn't. They should be that expensive only because of the licensing fee. And that, again, is part of the valid argument, in my opinion, about why they kind of suck. Is because that licensing fee is so expensive. Like, you would have been better off just like paying homage to Final Fantasy. Don't touch it in a way where it's copyright, man. Just touch it in a way where like it's like Final Fantasy, but it's not. I mean, obviously you can't do much, but like, was Lord of the Rings this expensive too? I mean, I've heard about the One Ring that Post Malone bought for like $2 million. This one has the serialized the chocobos or whatever, but they're not quite as rare as the One Ring or whatever. But yeah, like in general, I'm just curious because I've been thinking about posting a video because as I've been getting sucked in to Magic the Gathering content, and granted, I'm not like a huge subscriber base or anything, I'm just trying to like get my foot in. I'm kind of like a general YouTuber, but I'm gonna be doing a lot more of Magic because of Final Fantasy and of Avatar eventually and stuff. Oh, it didn't go into standard. You're right. You're right. You're right. But I want to make a video because like as my algorithm on YouTube is very aggressively Magic now. I am watching Commander games from like Tolarian Community College and Commander at Home and stuff that do not even involve Final Fantasy. I'll watch the Final Fantasy ones first, but I'm into the mechanics and I'm into the game now at this point where I'm like watching them and I like their banter and they're very cool people, right? That I'm watching content that I wouldn't have been watching before. I am now subscribed to Magic the Gathering content creators. I am contributing to their community in some way or another. I am here because of the Final Fantasy. So I'm seeing all these negative posts about people like, oh, I'm quitting Magic and this Universes Beyond stuff sucks. And they quote that along with like a few other things that it's like, I don't know a whole lot about the other reasons for quitting Magic. I know hat sets and Final Fantasy. Well, to be honest, hat sets were closer to dragging me in too because I do hear about these things because I do have family members and stuff that play Magic. So I do hear about these things, and there is something about the hat sets even that kind of intrigues me a little bit because it almost feels like a self-contained story. And that's the same with the crossover stuff. It's like, if you know Final Fantasy, you know this. But even if you don't know Final Fantasy, like, it's all contained in itself. It's not, go read the 30 years of lore for Magic the Gathering. Not that you necessarily need to know the lore, but like, and granted, I'm a new player, so it probably doesn't bear that much weight what I have to say about it. But I see me getting into games in general, and that's my perspective is I'm looking at all games, but even just looking at Magic. And like, I would not have met and talked with you guys at all if Magic wasn't the thing. And you know why? Like, I had so many people jump into the chat, probably because I'm saying, hey, you can backseat me. I'm new to Magic and I want the backseating. I want help. I'm down to play games. I'm down for people to get on and talk things through with me, whatever else. I'm open to it. So, and clearly it's a community that's very just like, let's bond, let's do things, let's do that, you know? So it's a good experience for me to like see that happen when I turn on a stream. Because normally it wouldn't. You know? Like normally I would have to stream a game that's way lesser known to try and hope for some random people to show up. And that's because of Final Fantasy being in the game. I'm having fun summoning fucking chocobos and shit, dude. And like, even my Sephiroth deck, it's like, it's not even that much Final Fantasy right now, you know? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like, oh, 8. It's like 8 Final Fantasy cards, man. Granted, if I could get some more, that would be great. The entire reason I joined was to be helpful voice. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. And that's why I put it in there. It's like, I want the help. I want the talking. I want the chatter. That's one of the greatest things about TCGs, man. It's just like getting together with people and talking and shooting the shit, and like you call each other out and you hive mind and you like, you know, it's that camaraderie thing. And I like that. And that's why most card games, like even Flesh and Blood and stuff, it has an appeal for me and stuff. Flesh and Blood, Lorcana, like all of them have a bit of an appeal to me. All board games have a bit of an appeal to me because of stuff like that. And then like the final push for me is stuff like Final Fantasy coming in, you know? And because, and like you mentioned, Lord of the Rings wasn't standard legal. Because this was standard legal and they said, hey, this is going to be an arena as well, which I think Lord of the Rings was an arena too for some game modes. But basically because the Universes Beyond is going to be so accepted into the ecosystem, I want to be involved, you know? Wait, there's a Professor Precon? A Prof Precon? I know he's mentioned it on a few videos that he does like it. You're talking about the Professor Talarian, right? Talarian Community College. But it's if that's what you're talking about, that gets me more interested, and that goes to my crossover thing in general too, man. Lorcana is kind of like a crossover card game. Like there's, I don't know. I'm just not the one to be like, crossovers are ruining my game. I'm not. I can sympathize and I do understand. But I guess my viewpoint really, for the most part, comes down to there are so many games in the world. So many card games, so many board games, so many video games that like I will give constructive criticism about what doesn't feel the greatest to me, but if I have a problem, I'm just gonna go somewhere else if that problem's large enough, you know? Every game has problems, so you're always gonna come at it with like, so you're always gonna come at a game and be like, there's some issues here. Every game ever is going to have some issues, you know? I ramble about these things, man, because they keep me up at night. Just kidding. They don't keep me up at night, but I do think about it. And it's like, I'm getting so into the positive aspects of Magic. And because my algorithm is so Magic oriented now, they're pitching me these videos of like lower, they're generally lower end creators, but some of them are a little bit like mid range or whatever, of them just like, they're being so negative and stuff. And like, I get it. You're not happy about it, but like I like the way, like I said, the professor and like even you guys and stuff seem like it's not like the end of the world, right? If you just like playing Magic, it's not the end of the world. It sucks that the lore is kind of pushed aside, but I don't know. I think I get too focused on the community side of things. It's not a bad thing, I would say, because it's like it lets me understand that there's people that hate it, there's people that like it, there's people in the middle, and we're all here. But for me, it's the same thing as how I say if your game doesn't have crossplay nowadays, you're fucking up. Nerd community is exactly that, community. Do things to drag as much people in as possible, and it can be prosperous. And I do get that pushing out the old fans is not what you want to do either. So I think there could be a better middle ground that they come up with. I think going ham with like the first year that Universes Beyond is going to be standard legal. You commit to 50% of all sets for the year are going to be fucking Universes Beyond. That's a little much, you know. I can get that. And it does suck if you've invested so long into Magic. I don't know. I just like asking people about it. I've asked my family about it and they play Magic and stuff too. But they generally just like Final Fantasy and they like just like playing Magic with their friends and stuff. And they're kind of just looking at it like it's dragging me in to the point where if they offer to lend me a deck, I will fucking play now. Like, and that's just a win for them, you know? Like, so I just get curious. I just like to hear people's opinions. So that's part of why I'm seeing all this negative opinion stuff, is because I like to hear and see people's sides of things. And I like to try and offer my own. So I really wish Tifa was here. Like, does anyone know anything about the way sets release? Like, this is all for Final Fantasy, or is there gonna be like another mini set or something? Because like I'm thinking about how like this, there was Tarkir, and then there's Tarkir Dragonstorm, and then this one there was Ether Drift, and then there was, oh wait, I guess that was it. I just remember whenever I was opening all the sets of 3 packs, it was like there was 3 packs for 2 different sets. That's it, man. So there's a bunch of cards that are only in the paper version then. Because I was really hoping the avatars and sleeves and stuff would have like Tifa and Yuffie and stuff. I kind of figured there was probably going to be a bunch of cards that are only in the paper version. Because like we didn't, in Arena we don't get Tifa Martial Artist, right? What are you doing, game? Is it just searching everything, bruh? There'll likely be an alchemy release? That's interesting. And what's up with this? What's Final Fantasy Through the Ages and then Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy? But there's like some cards on here that... Yeah, I saw the FF Commander stuff. I'm guessing that's where Tifa Martial Artist is from. I think they have the Cloud that's a commander. Because like this is the only Tifa they have, right? But there's another Tifa that looks like this. It's like the gold frame. And it's like called Tifa Martial Artist. Did I already scroll through everything? Really? Well, that's... Oh, it's because I have the word Tifa up there. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like confused. I'll just have to go through a blog post or something and just find out what's not in here. Because there's some cards I do want. That is for Commander specifically. That's what I figured. Brawl format. I did hear that there was supposedly almost like a Commander-esque vibe in Arena. So can you get that card for Brawl? Oh, it's the bonus sheet set? What does bonus sheet mean though? That's what's been confusing me too. Man, this is the card I used like 3 different battles in a row on a legendary creature, and I was like, why the fuck is it having me destroy one of my creatures? I don't understand. I just kept reading destroy one of your creatures. I was like, this card doesn't say destroy one of my creatures. What are you talking about? And then at one point I tried to play Bartz and Boko after Bartz and Boko with the Chocobo deck. And then I was like, oh, I get it now. It's like Commander, follows the same rules, but it's 1v1. Which that's cool. I'd be interested in doing 1v1 Commander if I can play it on here. But there's certain cards I would have liked to have gotten. Like I think one of the Yuffie's from the physical set isn't in here. Which I do get it. You wanna attract people to the physical game a little bit, but oh, you can pick her as a commander for Brawl, but she's not a card you can play in the normal game. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I don't have it yet. I can't click it. I don't know when it becomes available. Like, I might just go to settings and tell it to unlock everything because... Like, what is there left at this point? Draft, Sealed, and Brawl. And then there's, like, Pioneer and stuff, I think, too. But, like, I don't know when they unlock. Like, what do you mean I'm bronze? Probably getting close to silver. And you're not gonna have... She's also legal and historic and timeless. Okay. I don't know what limited is. Whoa. Is this all the ranked? Okay, it's for any ranking anywhere. So this is part of what made me want to rank up too. It's like all these little extra goodies. Season ends in 11 days though, bruh. Like I could maybe get to gold if I tried super fucking hard. Maybe. You think Chocobos can get to gold? Do you guys think Chocobos can get to platinum? Like, I mean, obviously platinum would be the coolest just to get the 2 card styles, but... Like, how high do you think you can take Chocobos? Like, I'm sure there's some freaking lunatics. I guess I shouldn't say lunatics, but you know, there's people that like to... Yeah, I saw that. And like, I'm very, very close to thinking about just clicking that now. Because like at this point I'm in ranked, I'm playing ranked. Why, like I've played quite a bit of ranked at this point. Why aren't you just unlocking it, you know? So I know someone mentioned Jim Davis's version, but like here, let me find the link actually. Oh, here we go. Would you say well, I guess I could just ask you. Would you say that the list on MTG Goldfish is like a competent, like, get to a high rank list? Because there's a lot of lands, and the thing with all those lands is they're fucking a lot of rare lands, man. If I could get those, maybe. You would just unlock everything. There's no reason not to. Like I feel like that's the way, because like I'm in ranked now. Like I played through the jump in, I played through color challenges, I played through most all of the tutorial stuff. I played through structure deck duels. I pretty much only played structure deck duels for like a month. Yeah, I know you really need the mana fixing for 3-land decks. Or 3-color decks, I should say. Like, that's what I always hear everybody saying. I'm just gonna do it. See, this is my problem. I'm like, I'm gonna just do it, and they're like, "Are you sure? Are you positive?" I'm like, "What else is there? What is there that I could possibly use your guidance on?" You're gonna unlock historic and timeless and pioneer or whatever else there is. You're gonna unlock drafting. You're gonna unlock brawl, and you're gonna unlock sealed. Right, that's what I was figuring too, right? If I'm streaming, the guidance is here too. Oh, they give me the rewards anyway too. Wait, why did they just give me the... That's the Jace card back that was for ranked. What the fuck are you doing? Wait, it won't let me scroll over. Wow. Wow. Oh, those are all the structure decks, aren't they? You guys, I have 2 more packs. I didn't... That was another reason why I didn't click it. Is because I was like, are they gonna skip rewards they would give me? But then they just gave me the rewards anyway. What happened to the ranked icon? Like, if I go to profile, what's my rank? Okay, it's still bronze 1. Okay. You guys, I can get 2 more packs. Congrats, you have new cards in your pool. Oh, that's cool. Is there mana fixing in these? Do I have mana fixing now? Just kidding. I know they're gold. Oh, look at all these fucking new cards. What the hell? One mythic, one regular. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let me go do that. Because that's what I wanted to do. Claim. Like, I feel like I will eventually get to the point where I buy some of the normal cards, some of the normal packs and stuff. But again, I've said it a few times already. I'll probably just do that whenever Edge of Eternity. Is that what the next set's called? The space set? Because I'll be so thoroughly invested by then that I'll be like, I have all these Final Fantasy decks. What if I play some of the other stuff too? You know? It'll drag me in enough by that point. It happens with so many games. Happened with Tekken 7, happened with Fortnite. Happens with all sorts of games, man. Let me go hit record real quick just so that I have this. 2 more packs. Hey, we got another mythic. We're at 5 mythic again. World map. Sacrifice this artifact. Search your library for a basic land card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice this artifact. Search your library for a land card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand, then shuffle. Wait. Oh, the first one says basic land. The second one just says a land. Okay. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to the power on up to 1 target creature. Nice. And then Genji's Glove. Oh, I already have this. Okay. It doesn't talk about it. Even when it's a rare man, it's like, oh, I already had it. Damn it. Give me, I don't know. I don't know what else I want. Is Edge of Eternities exciting? I saw did they preview cards for it? I mean, I'm involved enough in the game where I'll probably keep up with it at some point. Like, especially for Arena, mostly for Arena. I'm mostly going to be playing Arena. Look at this. See this pack and how nothing in here is new? Besides this. Tezzeret. For 2, it's a space set. And 3, it's the Blind Eternities. What are the Blind Eternities? And Tezzeret is like, what, blue and something, right? Oh yeah, you're right. It is good to have extra copies. Pretty sure most of these I already have like 2 or 3 of though. But it is good. You're not wrong. It's just I do like to get the new cards too. Equipped creature gets +3/+2. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to that damage without paying its mana cost. That's kind of cool. Tezzeret. Oh, Tezzeret's usually black. Okay. Black and blue and interacts with artifacts. Blind Eternities is the space between planes, basically the void of interdimensional space. I mean, that's cool. That's like probably one of the #1 areas that's like not that explored, right? Eldrazi. Is that a clan color too? Whoa, look at this. Okay. I see. Singleton deck of eternally legal cards centered around a legendary creature. Deck size 100 including commander. So when you try to do this, do you get to like pick what the commander is? Or you have to choose the commander from cards you own, right? Oh no, I don't own a lot of these, right? Commander has to be a legendary, and then or a planeswalker, and then I need to own it, right? Because I was trying to see if the Tifa was in. Well, I guess there's a craft button. Okay. Because somebody told me the Tifa that I wanted is in here somewhere. Ooh, she's fucking cool looking. What the hell? I like that. Yeah, those are all the cards that I own. Yeah, that makes sense. So it makes sense that there's some cards that are worded like for Commander, but some of them still are worded for multiplayer Commander, which is not in here. But this is cool that Commander's in here, dude. I'm hyped about that because I like the concept of Commander. And when I did have my Marin deck, I did play it 1v1 quite often, so... Yeah, I know the whole, like, you can only use one of each card, as well as you're locked to the colors of your commander, which is part of why I think it's a cool format. Like, I'd be interested in trying to get into it, and she looks fucking cool too, dude. Like, I don't know what Final Fantasy Commander deck I could build here at some point, but I'd be interested to get into it and give it a shot. Like, I'll probably mostly still just play normal for the most part, but in arena you can pick any planeswalker. But in person you have to pick a one that says commander. Okay. This starts in 30 hours? What is 30 hours from now? I don't have the cards to build Sephiroth, I think is the thing. Like, wait, could I mean, it's probably not as good in Commander. It's probably not as good in Commander, but like, could you do Cloud? Well, no, I guess Cloud's red. Red, white, and green. I was gonna say, could I do Cloud with my Chocobo stuff? Like, could you just have the Chocobos lightly mixed in? Have a bunch of birds that match up with the colors, and then have some other package? Probably not, right? Arena Direct? What is Arena Direct? High pay and high competition. Traditional draft. What's the difference here between Premier and traditional? And here's traditional sealed. What the hell are all of these? This costs $1,500 to play? Bruh. $8,000. This is what you were talking about. This is the Arena Direct. Oh, this is the thing I read about already. I read about this. If you win at 7, you get a fucking collector booster box. I was like, damn, I could do that. But for $100, no. I could not actually do that either. I am a noob, bro. What is this one? Is all access meaning you can even use cards outside of your collection? That's kind of cool. Traditional is best of 3. Oh. So traditional is best of 3. Oh, that's what the 3 on there is. That's what this. Oh. Just gotta read the screen, bro. So Premier would be best of 1 then, is the difference? So much gold though, dude. Like, I don't know if I'll ever even end up playing this. Midweek Magic? This? So I should hit start? Is that what you're saying right now? Oh, only cards from the most recent set. Like, when can you play this? Oh shit. It ends in 13 hours. So 21 cards are not legal in that. I don't know what deck I would build for this. Yeah, it does seem like it'd be good to do just to get the free rewards, right? So 21 cards are not legal in here. Can I copy my deck? Clone and change. Why? I said clone and change. What are you doing, bro? Cancel. Discard changes. Oh, it did keep cloning it. It kept asking me if I wanted to. No, I want to keep my standard one. And then like, so take these out, take these out, take these out, take these two out, take this out, take this out. Bruh, I don't know about this shit. Just hit change. Yeah, you're right. I should have just hit change. Oh, wait, I can use any card. Snow is in here. I didn't see him. I want to play Snow. I don't know if I should play though right now. I kind of need to go to bed. Like, I really need to go to bed. But it's so fun. And this ends in 13 hours? So what time is that? 12 hours from now is 3, so it ends at 5 p.m. my time. Whiteheart is a good bird option for this deck. Flash. When Ambrosia Whiteheart enters, you may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. Whenever a land you control... Okay, the usual Chocobo. Oh, wait, I can't play it? Wait. Why is it is it just... Oh, unowned and in deck. Right? You can play with anything here, right? It's kind of like Salvation Swan in a way. That makes sense. Exile this artifact, choose one, return target creature card with mana 4 to the battlefield. Oh, that's cool that you like at least can kind of try them out. I'm almost like, okay, wait. Well, we do have this. So maybe I do have Discord. What is my Discord name? I'm not 100% sure. But let me go see if I can find it. I mean, I am going to go to bed soon. I just figured I'd take a look and see about making a deck maybe. And then I'll give it a shot tomorrow probably. On my own. It'll have to be on my own because I'm not going to be able to stream at that time, but my Discord is updating and I'll give you... What about this? Wait, why don't I have this in the normal? I mean, I guess it's because it's so fucking expensive, huh? Probably just not worth it, huh? Oh, this grants freaking trample. But again, so expensive. Discord channel? I did have one. Like my own Discord channel. I haven't used it in a while, but I do have one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So my Discord should be like Victorian Genetics something. Victorian Genetics. Why is it? It's not showing my name, and I think it's because streamer mode is enabled. Let me... Streamer mode. Disable streamer mode. There we go. There's my name. How do I add someone to my friend list? Why does it say new player? I mean, I guess like I am a new player for Magic Arena, but Lego Fortnite Expeditions does sound pretty fun. Originally known as Victorian Genetics, hashtag 3370. Let me see if I have a channel, actually. I do have a channel, but it's like freaking old. Let me see here. I mean, okay, I guess I don't have my channel anymore. Let me... Anybody know how to create one? Or maybe it's this button down here. Add a server. Create my own. For club or community. I mean, honestly, I'll just leave the name as that. I'll trick this out. But how do I get an invite? Invite your friends. Copy. Let me check the settings on this. Should be good. Yeah, I can add you too. I'll have a Discord channel because the purpose would be throw in Jumbo Cactuar for the lulz. We'll throw one in. There's a Discord overlay for this. We'll throw in 2 of that guy. But yeah, I can add you on. Just it did post as a link. That's should be for the server, or the thing I just made. Because the plan would be to have an actual like community server thing where people can fucking chat and shit. I have to get to making it. I don't know what all else I would add to this deck though. Do you ever add this guy? Probably not, right? I mean, I need lands because I don't really have lands now at this point. Like, it'd probably be fucking getting more starting town. Is 4 starting town ever worthwhile? Oh, wait, I can just add them, duh. Because I don't have to craft shit for this. Okay. Let's add 2 of this. Windhurst we just added. Let's do... I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna add this one anyway. And then we have green and white. We have green and white, green and blue. So we should have blue and white. We need another 4. Oh, wait. My deck is way too big now. Also, I don't know that I've made meaningful additions. Let's take out a Jumbo Cactuar. For the lulz. Okay. Cut an island? Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Cut an island. Should I put summon Choco? Where are you from? Final Fantasy IV? This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Fenrir or Saz? Oh, that's a good point. Oh, that's true too. Saz is probably good to... Because I lost all my forms of like removal and saving. So I'm like kind of leaning towards just keeping this in for now. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and or town cards and put them onto the battlefield. Don't ever really need that, right? Like, it seems okay. You never put her in because I'm not doing anything to buff her. Torgal sounds pretty cool. I mean, he can give you one of any mana color too, bruh. There's your mana fixing right there. Cut one of the white heart. You can tap him for one of any color, man. But it's mostly for dog, wolf, human things, so. What about this? Probably not, right? Because it's not a bird with landfall. Cut Whiteheart 4 is too many. Tifa's Limit Break. Clash of the Icons. This guy's kind of cool. Just for like, he's basically the elf, right? The Landosar elf or whatever the fuck. But he costs a little bit more. Chocobo Kick, really? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. So... I mean, I think maybe this is what I would run with. But I gotta go to bed. So I'm tempted to just, like, click the go. But... Oh, it's removal. You're right. I should probably put more of it in there, actually. Okay, this was a fun meme while it lasted, but let's take this out. Put in another chocobo kick. We got 2 Fenrir. We probably don't need so much planes, right? Because we just have like the 2 things. And this guy, obviously. I think it's too many lands. It's like 6, 9. Yeah, that's way too many lands. Holy. It looked like it was... It's, oh wait, my camera's probably in the way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Way too many lands, dude. So it's probably like reduce... I want starting town and I want the dual lands, right? So it's just reduce the singles or the basics. Or maybe you don't want the tapped lands. Trim like 2 planes. I guess because I have these, it's, yeah, that makes sense. And 2, 3 forests. And then I put in more chocobo kick. Oops. Wrong button. And then I don't know what else you would even put. This guy's kind of interesting potentially for a payoff, but it's a very light payoff, you know? Oh, you're right, the Cactuar. We can't forget the Cactuar, to be honest. This guy is kind of expensive, but I'm kind of just like, let's give it a shot. Flavor cards. Okie dokie. I will be on tomorrow night, most likely. If y'all want to check me out then. I posted the Discord, obviously. I could post it again, probably. But if you want to talk or possibly play games at some point or whatever, I'm down. I'll be back on tomorrow. And I can't play this on there tomorrow, but maybe I'll try and jump into like drafting or something, and we could do like a draft or some nonsense, and we'll still play more Chocobo shenanigans. And maybe y'all can help me with Sephiroth, since I already have 3 of Sephiroth. But I need to go to bed because I have stuff going on tomorrow. So I will catch you guys all next time. And peace out.